And there we are. We're live. So, g'day, Rob. How you going, mate?
Yeah, I'm good. What about yourself, Jeff? You all good?
Well, as you know, just opened a Tui's New.
Yeah, well, I'm trying something new. I'm on the Great Northern.
Hey, on the Great Northern.
Super crisp.
He's on a tinny, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm on what you call a stubby. Tui's New, stubby bottle. We call them a stubby because they're only small. They're only small.
Well, anything with fish on it's going to be good.
Yeah, and that's a tinny because it's made out of tin. We have a guest with us today, ladies and gentlemen, and Ernesto is going to be coming in shortly. I'm not going to steal his thunder. He has a great deal of paperwork regarding the criminal convictions of a certain person this channel's interested in. I will not, as I say, steal Enrico's thunder, but he has some amazing stuff to show everybody. So what we'll do, we'll just catch up on some things that we've got to mention. For example, Steve Ford is doing very well in Bogo up in Medellin now. He's actually doing better than a barangay captain, and I'm very proud to be associated with him.
Big ups to Steve.
Yeah. Big shout out to Steve up there, who, he could have abandoned his barangay and gone and stayed in a resort, but that's not his makeup.
GD, let me cut in real quick. That Delta Force was on Gary Martin's channel earlier, so supporting Gary Martin. So I would block him immediately.
Wow.
He's trying to infiltrate, so just block him immediately.
Oh yeah, I can't stand the guy. I can't stand the fact that him and his idiot followers. Especially that idiot Richard Jarrett, who calls himself sick grandpa, or what's his other?
Oh look, he's just a perverted piece of shit.
He's just an asshole with that many fake names. He hasn't even got the balls to use a real name. I'm GD Mead. Everybody knows that this is Jeffrey David Mead. Everybody knows this is Robert Patterson.
And you only see this much of our lives. All these trolls out there bloody saying this and saying that, but they only get a blink of our true makeup, our true lives,
Look, here's this fool Richard Jarrett kicked out of the United States because he was that close to having a bullet put in him by the Secret Service for jumping in front of all the politicos over there. But the guy is a mental case. There's no doubt about it. The guy's a mental case, trying to make out that he's somebody special, that he's, that he's topical, that he's someone to watch. No, you're a grub. You're just a parasite grub. Nobody wants anything to do with you, especially women. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you can only get low-class lady boys off the back streets of the slums.
Well, look at it this way, Jeff. If he was found out the back with a bullet through his brain and the authorities went and had a look and did a bit of homework, they would go there, well, there's that many people out there that could have set him up for that. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That guy is a lowlife that runs with lowlifes, and I care less what the idiots on like that can say, and they're all friends together. Again, the black fella today, he is exactly what he is. He's an NIGGA. That's all he is. He's just an ignorant NIGGA, and I don't care. That's what he is. He should be sent back to the jungle where he fucking belongs.
Well, you get white ones of those too, mate.
Yeah. I mean, listen to him this morning on the bullshit that he put up this morning and the carry on. He just can't help himself. He just sits there and starts talking crap. Utter garbage. Nothing he said about me is anywhere near even the remotest thing to do with me. I don't know who he's talking about when he gets on his live stream and says all this stuff that he says, because that's not me. I don't know who he's talking about, but it's not me. That's not my life. That's not how I roll in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I think he's a bit upset that, your channel took down Stacey. Stacey had the brains.
Now he's got nothing to do.
Stacey had the brains to realise mate, I could really go for a shit rock hands here.
Yeah.
And Gary can't handle that when you turn around and say, okay, let that be the past. I'm willing to forget that and help you out, mate. Right? They can't handle that because it's not in their genetic makeup to be like that.
Look, I could have made all sorts of videos about Dixon's relatives. I could have sent all sorts of filth to Dixon's relatives the way they've done to mine. But I've got nothing to do with his relatives. I came on here to end Boss Hog for being the grifting, lying, sack of shit, money-grubbing bastard he is, and we've done that. Now, in the meantime, these idiots have popped up. Unfortunately for them, they put their big foot in it. The black fella in Massachusetts wants to be looked at somehow as somebody of influence in the political arena on this other channel he's got. I don't know, Gary Martin too, whatever.
I don't watch that one, mate.
And he carries on as though he seems to think that anybody's going to watch him and take any notice of him about the political structure of the United States. I mean, and then you listen, then the other thing, that's why he's deleted. Go and have a look at his channel, ladies and gentlemen. He's wiped out most of his recent videos about me.
Acts like he could feed all the starving children in the world.
He said it was because you reported him. He said it was because you reported him for bullying. Did you?
Me? I probably did.
He said,
I probably did.
okay. All right.
But hang on. When you've got a picture of a jackass's butt
Yeah,
and my face next to it, now, do you think that I would deliberately give him permission to use my face to be bullied and harassed the way he does? Because that's all it is. There's nothing in that. There's no entertainment in it. It's just that sick, twisted N-I-G-G-A, because that's all he is. He's a N-I-G-G-A. That's all you are, Gary Martin. You're just a nigger. That's all you are. It's all you'll ever be. It's your mentality. It's your personality. You are just an N-I-G-G-A. That's all you are.
You know, the worst thing about being one
In the worst terms of the word.
The worst thing about being one of those is that another black man would give him a slapping.
Yeah.
For being one.
Yeah. So many. Go on to expat forums and see the videos of there from so many of the actual African-American black community that want to slap him stupid. They can't stand him. He's unbelievable.
You remember he was saying that the girl should be raped. You remember that? He was saying that girl should be raped.
Yeah. He like, you know, but then he denies all that, and then he comes on and makes excuses and no, you're just scum. You're just scum. That's all you are. That's all you'll ever be. That's all you ever were, and that's all you're going to be. You're just scum. And no one is ever going to believe that you're some sort of political commentator, because we're going to make sure that we flood those other channels with this, you know.
There's so much here. I mean, everybody, I can't wait till people get on to hear it. When I say, you know, there's a term in boxing called blow by blow, which means they're going to tell you the description blow by blow. What I'm going to read to you is literally, I'm not figuratively speaking, it's literally blow by blow. Like, it's unbelievable the violence that Gary has caused towards women. And it's not just one woman. I've counted now 3 women, 1 child, 1 male. But 3 women are involved, 1 child, and I believe it's his own child. And I'll tell you why based on the paperwork. So,
well, we're over that number that we were talking about, Enrico. So I'll hand over to you. We're over that number, so it's up to you, mate. I'll leave the floor for you.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do these in chronological order by dates. You know, so that we can go from the earliest incident to the latest incident. Now, mind you, this is only Athens, Clark County. It's actually the Athens Police Department. And I do have to say ahead of time, nobody hired me. GD didn't pay me to do anything. In fact, I got all these documents for free. Okay. That should tell you about a little bit about where I work. So I got all these documents for free. I did not pay for
Oh, the
anything.
spinning drops.
I did
Yeah,
not. I did not pay for any of these documents. GD didn't pay me a single thing to do this. I did this all on my own because I see the hypocrisy and I see how he is telling other people they are cowards. So I did this all on my own. I didn't get paid to do anything. So I just want to start with that first of all.
And
Okay?
the thing too,
All right.
Enrico, is this fool turns around and tells everybody, "Oh, this was a long time ago." Well, no, a lot of these are current. And he says, "Oh, I've changed." No, leopards don't change their spots. Filthy, vile, foul, woman-beating, child-beating criminals don't change their spots. Anyway, I'll leave it to you, Enrico.
Yeah, it's still in them like a disease. It's like herpes. You can suppress it for a little while, but it always comes back, right? It's still in him. It
Good
doesn't go
analogy.
away.
Yeah,
Okay.
good analogy.
So this, man, I hope you guys can read this. This first one says juvenile involved up top in red. It says juvenile
Well, actually,
involved.
before you go any further,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen, I asked Enrico before we came live. We were sitting in the studio before we came live, and he's going to supply us the documents to post on Expats Forum. So don't think that this is the one and only time you're going to see it. They will be available on Expats Forums. As soon as he sends them to me, I'll get the team at Expats to post them.
Yeah, and they'll be able to replay your live stream and pause the screen and zoom in and all of that stuff. So,
Yeah.
all right. Well, this first one says juvenile involved. Can you guys see that? Let's see here.
Get your popcorn out, people.
Get your popcorn out.
So that first one says juvenile involved up top in red. Okay. Now, I don't know if you can see the fine print next to it, but it says pursuant to OCGA, which is probably something Georgia section 517, the information pertaining to confidential juvenile records has been exempted from release. Now, they don't release the full records on juveniles to protect the privacy of juveniles. So with this juvenile, I have very you can see it says page 1 of 4 up top here. I have page 1 of 4 pages because the other 3 pages they can't
That's sick.
release. They can't
Yeah.
release because it's a juvenile. So they always protect underage. They protect these kids and they seal the records of juveniles.
So there's
Okay.
4 pages of shit what this NIGGA has done to this kid.
Yeah,
4
it will be
pages
a
of
blow by blow description. That's
Yeah.
what we're missing on this one, but it's only because they protect the records when it involves a juvenile. The rest
Hang
of
on.
the rest of it involving adults, I have everything on it.
But you know that he's going to make a video right now going, he's a liar. He's a liar. It's all lies, lies, lies. They're lying. It's lies.
Okay.
There it is in black
Well-
and white. But you're a liar. You're a liar.
So at the
Unbelievable.
top that says Athens Clarke County Police. So what was shown before was the court records, okay? What was shown before was the court records from the courts. Now, these records I'm showing you are from the police when the police showed up at the scene. So there's 2 different records. There's records from the court,
wow.
what happened in court, and there's records from the police department, which is the responding officers who actually showed up at the scene when they were called. Somebody called them and asked them to respond. The officers
Yep.
showed up, and this is the officer's account of what happened.
Oh,
All right.
quick, read it out. Please read it out.
So let's start here. This one is from 12/31/01. So this is December 31st, 2001. So this would have been Christmas Eve.
Oh,
At
wow.
21:30, which is 9:30 p.m. on Christmas Eve of 2001 at 9:30. We have a simple battery. And again, like I said, I'm going to show these, but again, we'll send them over for expats and they can review them better. So this is simple battery. Now, the complainant information is right here. Now, this is Gary Martin's mom. Her name is Linda Morris. And I know this because later in these police reports, she actually tells the officers that she's his mother, and I'll show you that later. So it's
Unreal.
her name is Linda Morris. It's got her address there, her phone number, her zip code, her race, female. Her date of birth is blacked out, but it looks like everything's blacked up except the year she was born, which was 1952. So, okay, let's move on here. It's a simple battery, okay? And again, this is involving.
Enrique,
Yep.
how, she can't have been born in 1962.
No, 52.
Even that, because he was born in 1969. 61.
No, 1969. He was born October 1st, 1969.
Oh, okay.
You-
All right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm
Gary-
getting confused. Yeah.
Which means she was 17. She was a teen mother. And my guess is why he doesn't have the same last name is she probably married later after she had Gary to a Morris. And I
Well,
do
of
have
course, if
another
this-
Morris. I do have
Now, if
another
this was-
Morris here.
He would be saying that this woman is a prostitute and who got raped in the back streets. This is how he would be telling it. He would be
Yeah.
completely twisting everything into filth. So this woman, this woman, his mother was a prostitute in the back alleys of Georgia, and she didn't pay her pimp. So he got some derelicts to rape her, and he was the you see, this is how he would say it, because that's the kind of scum-sucking asshole he is. But anyway, I digress.
All right. Well, even if that's how he would say it, I'm just going to go with the facts here on the paperwork. So she was born in 1952, which means she was 17 years old
When he
when
was
she
born.
had him. So she was a teen mother at
Yeah.
17 years old when she had Gary.
And
Now-
she probably had a whole other tribe too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know about all of that, but I'm going to tell you what's here on the paperwork. So she was probably 17 years old when she had Gary, and Gary's last name is Martin. So my guess is that whoever she got pregnant with Gary with, at 17, that guy's last name was probably Martin. That guy's last name was Martin. So
Well, isn't it funny that Boss Hogg's friend is Martin, and he was in the United States, and they're all pals together? Isn't that funny?
well, that was his first name, not last name. So
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Martin.
yeah.
Terrence Flannery Martin. Terrence Martin.
Oh, I see. I gotcha.
Yeah, he's got a derivative of the names. He's got several of them. But they're all, and then the way that the black fella came in to defend the hog and all the rest of it, you wonder what the connection is. Well, it's possible that the connection is the mother was also a sex partner somewhere along the lines of Tintin. I mean, anything's possible with this lot because the outrageous.
It is, but
The
Gary's
outrageous
not.
go with him hand in hand.
Gary is a full black. He's not a half black, half white. He's a full black. You know what I'm saying? Like, so anyway, so
Yeah, he's
Linda
a-
Morris,
Yep.
Linda Morris, who is his mother, got pregnant at 17 with Gary.
Mm.
And so she was a teen mom. And this was a simple battery. And there's a box marked here. It says weapon type. I don't know if you can see it, but it says weapon type, and it says hands, fist. And then the assault factors, there's a box check DV, which means domestic violence. Okay? So he used his hands and fists on a child.
Yeah.
This is what it is. He used his hands and fist on a child. Unfortunately, I don't have the blow by blow like all of the rest of the records because it was a juvenile that's involved. And they don't release the, you know, the all the gritty details when there's a minor involved. They
So-
seal those records.
On that date when it happened in 2001, he would have been probably in his late 20s or early 30s.
Yeah, he would have been 32. He would have been
Okay, he was
32.
quite a big, strong man, physically beating up a child. And he calls everybody else a coward.
Yep. Yeah. He
calls
put
everybody
his hands
else
on a child. Now, Linda Morris is the complainant information, which means his mom called the police
Yeah.
on him.
How
Okay.
sad is that? Yeah.
Which leads me to believe it was his child, because if his mom is calling the police about a child being hit with fists, it's probably like the child staying over there at her house.
Yeah.
And her address is on here on Spring Circle. So that should ring some bells for Gary on Spring Circle. Okay. So it's simple battery. The weapon type is hands/fists, and it's a domestic violence. So this one, and then I have the officer's name down here. If he wants to debate that, the officer's name was Nichols. His badge number is 609. And then the supervisor who approved this report, the supervisor of Officer Nichols, his name is Newton. And his badge number is 401, his employee number. So if Gary wants
This was in Georgia, wasn't it? This was in Georgia.
Yes, so this was in Athens, Georgia, the city of Athens.
And notice he got hounded out of Georgia. And very shortly after all this happened, after this happened, that's when the posters went up in the neighborhood about Mr. Uncle Touchy Feely because of what happened with this kid. Now,
Yeah.
I remember this. Now that you brought it up, Enrico, I remember this because we also did a video on it and we did the blow by blow. I'm remembering the bits and pieces. It's back in the archives somewhere. But then there was the one, I hope you've got the one where he went to his friend's apartment and started shooting it up.
I do have that one. I did put it out the other night. I don't want to repeat the same information I already brought up the other night. Like that one, he shot, he went to his friend's house, Alfonso Norman. He shot
That's
a
it.
380.
That's it.
Yeah, he shot a 380 Jennings handgun. He fired a 380 Jennings handgun at Alfonso Norman. I can get that paperwork and we can go over it again, but I'm just trying to go over new stuff here. I'm trying
When
to
I
go
did a
over
video
new
about
stuff.
that, exposing it, he flatly denied it. He completely, utterly, and totally flatly denied it. Called me a liar. You're a liar, GD. It's all lies, lies, lies. The guy has a mental block when it comes to common sense and the truth. He just has a mental block. He can't handle the fact that he is actually a scumbag, that he's not actually intelligent, that he's not actually an influencer, that he's not actually somebody that people want to look up to and believe in as a political reporter. He's just a piece of shit.
So there's a place right under here. If you see where that blacked out part is, that's her birth date. That's his mom's birth date. Right underneath that, right above my finger, there is a place that says victim information, and it's a box, say juvenile, and the box is checked for juvenile. So the victim was a juvenile.
Right.
So I really believe this is his child that he beat. He put his hands/fists
And all the
on
that
the.
we've done, even my PI in North Brookfield, we've never come across any information as to him having children. So this is really interesting. This is really interesting because
Didn't you say
that-
his daughter? Didn't you say his daughter called him
I mean, like,
about him?
Oh, yeah, of course, because that would have been the door. Yeah, sorry. No, God, I don't know. Yeah. You know, the thing with this, it's so that there's so many twists and turns, and there's so many sick avenues to do with this bloke. It just blurs into bullshit after a while because he's into so much crap. He makes up so many false stories, denials, and everything about the truth about this guy. He sits there and he just pulls some crap out of the air and makes a video and just talks utter garbage. And then, of course, all the low-life scum that hang on to him, they all back him up. I don't know what it is about his circle of friends. They're all queer motherfuckers that are into pedophilia and animal sex and all this sort of stuff, you know. What's he doing hiding behind the green screen again? I'll tell you what, who gives a shit that his father died? I don't. I've got no sympathy for his father dying. After what he's done to my dead relatives, go fuck yourself. Dig the cunt up and fucking put him in a meat grinder as far as I'm concerned. Feed him to the fish. I couldn't give a shit about your dead father. After what he said about my fucking deceased parents, and sitting there laughing and carrying on and thinking it's fucking funny, it's entertainment to rubbish my dead relatives.
Oh, he called it therapy today.
Ah, did he?
It's therapy. That's
Well,
why he didn't block me.
It's really good therapy to know that your NIGGA dad is pushing up daisies. Probably about the only thing the black bastard's ever done that's any good. Made some flowers, pushing up daisies. But he didn't do anything else any good. He didn't do the world any good by fucking having you around.
Hey, GD, you have to block this Delta Force. I'm telling you. He was on Gary Martin's channel earlier. Block this Delta Force. Whoever, block him.
Okay.
I'm telling you. He was on Gary Martin's channel earlier commenting, and he has a wrench on Gary Martin's channel.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Then he's obviously Gary Martin's mate. So, yeah, I've got rid of him. Yeah.
He's trying to trick you. He's trying to trick you. He'll say a few nice comments.
That's all they can do. That's all they can do because they're scum. They come in, they try to be your friend, and then they stab you in the back because they're cunts. They're just utter cunts. They're niggers. That's what they are.
They don't want to hear this truth. They don't want to hear this truth.
Yeah.
So this was the first police report on New Year's Eve of 2001, 12/31/01. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, yep. So this was a simple battery. His mom called the cops. Linda Morris called the cops. The victim is a juvenile. So the only person I can imagine at his mom's house on Spring Circle would be her granddaughter or his daughter or one of his children, if it's not his daughter. So that's a simple battery with his hands and fists. That means he put his hands on a child, which I don't know where you're from, but to me, that's a coward. That's a full-grown man there. And I've got his...
Where I come from, mate, that's like pushing a child up against the wall or pushing them down on the ground, you know, that sort of carry on. Yeah.
Yep. I agree. So that one's on a child. If you want the case number, it's case number 0101 122405. That's the case number. And this is the incident report from Athens, Clark County Police. So these are the police officers, Nichols, and his supervisor is Newton, Officer Newton. They both signed this document. So you have two officers that attest to this document right here. This is an official police report. If you see it says original up here, I don't know if you can see original. Hang on, let me get the lights back on. 1 second.
But what do you call it? I'm going to love to sit back and watch his, he's going to make a video going, it's all lies, they're forgeries, green screen, you know, it's all lies. This is what shits me about this guy. He can't face the truth. He can't face who he is and what he is.
stamped on it right there. I don't know if you can see it, but it says original. These are original copies stamped right on it from the police department. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we got that one done, right? That was battery on a child with his hands and fists. And the victim is a juvenile. It says it right there on the paperwork, juvenile. Okay. And I want to borrow a phrase from Gary. He says, make that make sense. Make that make sense. Well, Gary, make this make sense.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, deny this, you bastard.
Make this one make sense, Gary. Let's hear you make some sense out of this. That was the cruelty to children charge. If you remember on the paperwork, the cruelty to children,
Yeah.
that's where this came from. This is the cruelty to children charge right here. So that's where he picked up that charge from on the court paperwork.
I've just found something that the viewers might be interested in, Enrico. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just hovered my mouse over the page that you can see that Enrico's showing. And if you hover your mouse over it, you can see that the maximize box comes up, you know, the arrow. So click on the two arrows and now you can see it full screen. But if you then go down to the bottom right, you can maximize the whole screen. So now I'm looking at everything. Before it was only like 2 inches by 2 inches. Now I've got it on the whole screen and I can see everything.
You can see the mom's name. Can you read his mom's name?
Yeah, I can see it. 100 Spone.
Spring. Yeah,
Spring. Yeah, I can now see the whole page, ladies and gentlemen, if you maximize it. So just a hint for you there. Go into just hover your mouse over the picture of the document there. You'll see the two arrows up the top right of that picture. Click on that, and then down the bottom, you can click on the full screen, so you can see the document in its entirety. Just letting them know, because I didn't know you could do that. So that's the first time, so I was just playing around.
Did right, Simon? Yeah.
So if his mother is still alive, she would be 73 years old. If she's still alive today, she would be 73 years old. And
Yeah.
Gary is 58 or 57. Yeah. Gary's 57. Let's see. No, he's 56.
No, I thought he was over 60, actually.
No,
but he lies about his age. He lies about his age. He lied about his age when he went on that sex site to hunt down men that would let him have sex with their wives. He lied about his age on that. We know that.
He was born in October 1st of 1969, which would make him 56 years old. And his mom is 83, which would make her 17, which is, it all adds up.
There's other documents that show him his birthday in 1961. So he's all over the place.
Just reading. I can tell you it's October 1st, 1969, without a doubt. Without a doubt. He was born October 1st, 1969. Again, I have all of that on the paperwork here. Okay.
Well, looking at Simon's comment there, he plays a sympathy card all the time, but it's straight away he goes to playing the race card against me. I'm a racist. I'm no racist. My daughter is Aboriginal. My grandsons are quarter Aboriginal. My wife is Asian. Yeah, I'm a racist. I'm a racist, yeah. I mean, I'm sick to death of hearing this from him, but he is a ninja. I don't care.
And Gary can get as upset as he wants that I'm putting this information out there. It's all public record. I have bad news for you, Gary. This is all public record.
And this is what's scaring the shit out of him. And this is, now, here's the other thing. He's carrying on. He says, oh, I'm a vet working for the veterans, veteran affairs in Staunton. No. How do we know you're not a cleaner just contracted to that building? We don't know that you work for it. You might work in a building. You're probably just a cleaner or a janitor for the building.
Yeah.
But once we let the veteran, we're going to, once we get this from Enrico, we're going to be sending them an email with all these documents with a copy of your dishonourable discharge, which you know we've got because you denied it. You tried to bloody cover it up, but we've still got it. And we're going to be sending it to the Veterans Affairs in Staunton. And we're going to be saying, is this guy real? And here's all this bullshit on the internet raving on about what a victim he is. No, he's just a dumb, ignorant, scum-sucking piece of shit black man who needs his head read.
Who beats children, and I don't
Yeah,
care
who
how
beats
long
children
ago
up.
it happened. That happened.
And
Yeah.
women.
I want to wait.
That's what he's.
I want to wait before we call his work because I'm not done yet. I haven't even gotten to, he has another county. He has another county, it's called Wilkes County.
Yes,
that-
yes, I've seen some of that. Keep going. Don't stop.
I want to wait till we have all the paperwork on him. I haven't gotten to Wilkes County yet. That's my next stop is Wilkes County. So I want to get all the paperwork so we don't show his work half and then have to come back and show him another half. Plus, I want to wait this out 3 months and make Gary sweat every day wondering if today is going to be the day that he goes into work and finds out that he no longer has a job, if that's where he works. So
Well-
I don't mind waiting and letting him just wonder, oh no, when is the other shoe gonna drop on me? Like, when is this all coming down? If we do it tomorrow, he's off the hook, right? But if we wait until I get everything and we just make him wait, he'll never know. Like, he'll be going into work every day wondering, is this the day I get fired? Is this the day I get fired?
Well, I'll tell you what, if you've got the number, or if anybody out there can get me the telephone number of the Veterans Office, the Veterans Affairs Office in Staunton, Massachusetts, I'll do a live video ringing them, giving them the name, Gary Leonard Martin, his birth date and his address in Center Street there, and saying, if this is your employee, I think you should be aware of the following, and give me an email and I'll confirm it with all the links to blah, 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 and the documents showing his criminal record. I wonder what will happen then. Because I don't believe he works for the vet, because he was dishonorably discharged from the Navy. He was kicked out of the Navy. Veteran Affairs ain't going to hire him. He said that he works for Veterans Affairs. No, he might work in the building they're in. And that's why a friend of mine last night, he clicked and he said to me, yeah, Jeff, he's probably a contract cleaner for the building. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Veterans Affairs wouldn't have a bar of this scumbag, not after they looked at his criminal record.
Yeah.
Veteran Affairs wouldn't hire.
We'll work on that later. We'll work on that a little later. You know, if he gets to keep his job 2 more months, that's fine. Like, it means nothing in the long term.
Yeah.
No, it's better to let him sweat like he's
Yeah.
sitting in a Swedish sauna.
Yeah, you keep going with your paperwork. I'm sorry, I keep butting in. I can't help myself.
It's okay. It's okay. So that's the first one. He put his fists on a juvenile. I believe it's his daughter, but I wasn't there, and I don't have the other pages because it's a juvenile, and they sealed the other reports because it's a juvenile. Okay, that was 2001 New Year's Eve. Let's move on to the next one. The next one is March 1st, 2003. Again, this is from Athens Clarke County Police, the same police department that showed up to his house for the child, the battery on a child. So can you imagine Gary saying at this point, officers, I thought you said you didn't want to come back here again. He's probably saying, officers, I thought you said you didn't want to come back out to my house again. What are you doing back here? Okay, so this is March 1st, 2003, which would have been about 15 months later. Okay, this is happened at 6:40 p.m. on March 1st, 2003. at 6:40 p.m. It was at a residence, and this one is at 152 Prescott Court. Now, this is his ex-girlfriend's address. The other address I gave to you on the juvenile was his mother's address.
I know what's coming.
This
Yeah,
is
I
his
remember
ex,
this one too.
yeah, this is his ex-girlfriend's address, and I know it's his ex-girlfriend based
Yep.
on the other reports where it's she stated, she's his ex-girlfriend. Okay?
We emailed her and asked her if she would come on a live stream or give us any information we could post on expats. And she replied, want nothing to do with this man. I'm glad he's out of my life. Sorry, can't help you. I just want to move on.
Well, that makes sense. So this one says victim information, and it's all right here. Shirley Gresham,
That's the one.
152, and her address is 152 Prescott Court. This is where she lives. Her
Yep.
phone number is there. Her cell phone pager. So there's a home phone and a cell number there. Has her
Well,
race
Enrique,
there.
I can tell you now, we also brought this up. Now, he flatly denied this. What you're showing us here in black and white, I had some minor details, nothing as comprehensive as you've got here. And he flatly denied it, turned around, called me a liar. All this was made up bullshit. It was sheer fantasy. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, in black and white, and we'll be posting it on Access. But the truth always comes back to haunt you. Unfortunately for this black bastard, he can't continue to deny it because he is a black bastard and the truth is going to bite him in the ass. And he can sit there going, lies, 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 all he fucking likes. But the fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, it's truth, truth, truth.
God bless America. It's a bit like New Zealand. Once you got that mark on the record,
Yeah, you're fucked.
it's there.
Yeah.
It's there.
Well, sorry, Enrico, but mate, you are bringing stuff up that is amazing. I mean, and the public out there have a right to know that this animal is walking down the same street as they are, sitting in the same cafe that they are, is on the same bus that they are, and he's just a fucking piece of shit that really society should get rid of. He doesn't belong in society. He's just, but you look at him on his live streams, on his videos, the absolute disgusting, filthy, vile shit that the man sits there and spews. I mean, it's enough to make you sick.
Oh, but it's therapy for him. Thank you.
So
Anyway,
this was-
sorry.
No problem. It's no problem. You cut in any time. We've got plenty of time. So this was a simple battery, domestic violence, as it says up there up top. And
Yep.
over here, again, in the same section where it tells you what the weapon was, this one is a kitchen knife. So Gary picked up a kitchen knife on this one, and it's simple battery. Now, so it actually tells you where she works here. I won't go into it, but it's an assisted living facility. So she takes care of invalids or older people in a nursing home. At least that was her job at the time. I'm not going to tell you exactly which nursing home it was, but she worked at an assisted living facility, which was for old people who don't have family that can take care of them. And they go to like an assisted living facility where people like Shirley Gresham take care of them, sort of give them their baths, give them their medication, take care of them, feed them their food, and so on. So this was with a kitchen knife, simple battery. On Shirley Gresham, as it says there, she is the victim. That's the victim information with the victim box marked. Now, the reporting officers here are Marnikil. It's hard to read. They scribble their names. Badge number 2245. And then there's a supervisor. Hang on, let me turn on the lights again. I have motion light here, so I have to keep getting up and putting these lights back on. Sorry. Okay. So the officer and supervisor officer are down there on the bottom, just like the last one. So there's two. Now, I'm going to read you this blow by blow, which is right here. You see all that writing?
Yep. Go
That
ahead.
was written by the responding officer. The officer that showed up at the scene, he takes witness statements. He takes statements from the people that are involved because he sends these to the district attorney, and then the district attorney decides if they want to prosecute or not. It's the officer's job to collect the evidence and send it to the district attorney, and then the district attorney decides if they're going to go forward with a case. So this is the description. At 7:20 hours on 3/1/03, which is March 1st, 2003, I met the victim at her residence in reference to problems that she has been having with her boyfriend. Miss Gresham stated that she and Martin lived together for about a year, up about 2 months ago. So he had to leave 2 months prior to this incident. He was not living there anymore. Now he was visiting at this point. But he did live there for a year and up to about 2 months ago. But he wasn't living there at the time of this incident. He was just visiting the residence. Miss Gresham said that Martin moved back in a month ago. Oh, so he moved back in. Okay, so he moved back in a month ago. So he was back in for a month. So he was there for about 10 months, probably left for a month, and then moved back in after only a month of not living there. So apparently they
Real
got back
stable,
together.
wasn't he?
So Miss Gresham decided that due to Martin's temper, again, let me read that. Miss Gresham decided that due to Martin's temper and the past physical confrontations that they have had, she took his key away from him this morning. So she took his house key from him this morning, right? She took his key away from him this morning. Miss Gresham stated that this angered Martin and they started fighting. So he got upset that, of course, this is her place. He's not on the lease, and I'll show that to you later. He wasn't on the lease. She took the key back because he's not on the lease. He has no right to be there without her permission. And he got angry and upset, and they started fighting. Miss Gresham stated that no punches were thrown. Martin grabbed her and held her down as she tried to call the police. So imagine they're fighting, right? And she's trying to call the police, right? Gary grabs her and starts holding her down as she tried to call the police, okay? Martin grabbed her and held her down as she tried to call the police. Miss Gresham stated that she bit him on his arm and he tried to bite her on her back. So she's trying to get away from him and she bit Gary on the arm, and then he tried to bite her on her back. He tried to bite her back. Miss Gresham said that Martin got a knife from the kitchen. This is the knife I was just telling you about as the weapon in the police report. So Miss Gresham said that Martin got a knife from the kitchen and threatened to cut himself. So he's saying, I'll cut myself, like some sort of threat, right? Like, I'll cut myself. Miss Gresham said she would call the police, and he put the knife down. So he was saying, I'll cut myself. And when she said she's going to call the police, he put the knife down. She said that Martin picked up the knife and came at her. So then he picked the knife back up and came at her. And then when she threatened to call the police again, Gary left the residence. So
How many videos have we seen by this fool in the last couple of weeks where he's calling everybody a coward? He's calling people, oh, they're cowards. They're so coward. There's coward, this coward. He uses the word coward against other people
2 hours
so
ago.
many times. 2 hours ago, everybody else is a coward.
Coward.
Calling Robert a coward. Well, I haven't seen Robert coward over anything. Robert stands up for everything. But this man beats up a child, then threatens his girlfriend with a knife. Oh, is that not a coward act? Is that not a coward? What man beats up a child, and what man threatens a woman with a knife and can't be called a coward? I mean, isn't it funny how he can label everybody else exactly what he actually is? He says it's about everybody else, but he is actually the real coward.
I agree. Great point. Great point. And let's just start keeping count, right? We've got one child so far. Now we have one woman. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just start keeping track. We've got one child and one woman. So
That this 32-year-old, rather large, fit, healthy,
he would have
strong
been
black
34. He would have been
Yeah.
34 at this time. Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but he's in his prime as an African American male to have to beat up on a woman. Well, isn't that the act of a coward that he is telling everybody else that everybody else is? But now he turns around and says, "Oh, but it's okay, folks. I've changed. You have to forgive me." But everybody else is a coward.
Yep. It's projection. It's what we call projection. They're projecting what they are.
I was, like when he said he picked up the knife and said he's going to harm himself, I would have said, "Fucking go for it, you black cunt." Fucking go for it. Knock yourself out, you piece of shit. Anytime he wants a knife off me, I'll fucking give him one. I'll give him a fucking katana.
So Martin left the residence after she threatened to call the police again. Miss Gresham wants Martin to move out, and she was advised on warrant procedures. So she was advised on how to go get a protection order, like a warrant, to keep him from coming back. So the officer also advised her to pack up Martin's clothes and call the police when he returns. So the officer says, pack his stuff up, and when he gets back, call us. And that way we'll get him out of here.
Barber and some black gloves.
Okay. So that was the blow by blow of what happened. Now, that was page 4. Okay, that was page 4 of this same report. Page 1 is what I showed you about the kitchen knife and Shirley. That was page 4. Let me show you page 2. Page 2 is actually his information, which again, it shows his address is 152 Prescott Court, which was her address also. So, and then his date of birth, if you see it right there, it says 69. So that'll tell you his birth date is 1969. It's where that
So
blacked
he's
out.
belched off everybody. He's never had nothing of his own. He's
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
belched off everybody. And that's why he's got a
wasn't on
green
the
screen.
lease.
The shelter he's in at the moment making his videos because the apartment that his dad had and his dad owned and his dad rented and paid the rent on, well, his dad's now dead. No one's fucking crying over that because he was your father. And that's a good reason to fucking laugh and say, "Fuck off, you black bastard," because he was your father, because you're a piece of shit. Anyway, so now he's been kicked out of fucking Centre Street, out of apartment 8, and he's in the shelter somewhere with the green screen behind him, probably borrowing some stolen Wi-Fi to make his videos. I mean, this guy is such a fucking loser. All he can get is the likes of Richard Jarrett, a ladyboy fucking piece of shit, to back him up, and the likes of fucking the other swamp-tard mongrels that they hang around with. Fuck, you're just a low-life piece of pond scum, Martin. Everybody around you proves it, and here's your past coming back to show us why you're a low-life piece of fucking pond scum that you deny. You gutless, fucking ugly human being.
Maybe some really good background checks on Van Ness would be a good thing to go and have a look at.
Yeah, Enrico, with you bringing this stuff up, it has really gotten me. It's given me a purpose, mate. When I can, help expose with good contacts like yourself to show the world what these dogs really are. It's really cool. Really cool that we can show the world what dogs they are.
Do you see his employment information right there?
Yeah, mate, unbelievable.
What does
and
it
I really
say? Can you read it?
hang
Read
on.
it.
Let me have a look. I'll just maximize it. Just give me a second to maximize it, mate. Give me a sec to maximize this. Okay, move out of it. It's a bit blurry. It's very blurry. I've got it full screen, but it's very blurry. I can't read it. Okay, I can read the date at the top.
Super Walmart.
Okay, I've got Martin, Gary. Where you point? No, it's too blurry. I can't read it where you got your finger. It's too blurry.
It says Super Walmart. He worked at Walmart. Do you know what
Oh,
Walmart
yeah, well,
is?
that'd be right. From what I see about America, Walmart is full of crazies. He's just another one of them.
He worked at Walmart, which
Yeah,
is,
that'd be right.
it is literally the lowest of the lowest jobs you can actually have.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's worse than McDonald's.
Oh, it's definitely worse than McDonald's. So he worked at Super Walmart, and it was on Lexington. If he wants
I
to
can't
know
wait
what
to-
street.
Well, I tell you what, the audience out there, the viewers, everybody can't wait to be able to get these documents on Expats where we can put them up and we can see them clearly. At the moment, I've got you on full screen. I've actually got them A4 size, but it's quite blurry.
Okay, no problem. I mean, it's all written in like cursive,
Yeah.
horrible handwriting too. Like officers' handwriting isn't the best. It's like
Oh, yeah.
doctors' handwriting.
Oh, for sure.
But it says Super Walmart is where he worked. Now, here's the funny shit. You know how he makes fun of he says fat dowdy, fat dowdy. He's calling people fat. Well,
Yeah.
I've got his height and weight here. I've got his height and weight right here on the report.
Yeah.
You want to know what it says? It says
Probably
5'9". It says 5'9", 220 pounds.
Wow.
5'9" tall, 220 pounds. This is a short, fat, pudgy man. Now,
Yeah.
I know you guys do things in centimeters, probably, and I don't know if you use pounds for weight, but
Nah, we're
5'9". Yeah, 5'9", 220 pounds is shorter than the average man in the United States, much shorter. This guy is a short, fat man. He is a short, fat man, 5'9", 220 pounds. So it's real fresh that he wants to say, other people are fat when he is 5'9", 220 pounds. Okay? All right, let's go to page 2. So page 2 says number of previous complaints, and it's 6 through 10 that's circled. So he's had 6 through 10 previous complaints. It also says this was testimonial evidence, which means they talked to the victim. And basically, they show a diagram here of where the injuries were on the body. And then where's number? Okay, so that's 3. That's 2, 3. Okay, so that pretty much wraps up that one. So Gary, make this make sense. Make this make sense. He loves to say that. Make this stuff make sense to us, Gary. Come on, make it make sense. Make this make sense. All right. So that's the second police report. We only have 3 more to go. We're making progress. Okay, so far we have 1 child, 1 woman. Now, I want to add another woman and another man based on the other paperwork I showed the other night. It was a Bobby Mills and a Connie Webb. He stabbed Connie in the arm with a Swiss Army knife, and he stabbed Bobby in the abdomen. There was two people in one night, one man and one woman. I can get that paperwork later, but we've already been over it. So
So
far
what-
we have.
What you're proving is that none of this has been a one-off event. It seems to be popping up. So the likelihood of this happening in the next 6 weeks are quite high. Yeah?
Yeah, he's trying to make out that, you know, all this was isolated. It was way back in the past. But there's at least 6 violent assaults with weapons against women and kids, but weapons, guns, knives, fists. The guy is an animal, and he's trying to say, well, I'm not an animal any longer. No, I'm sorry, leopards don't change their spots. They don't. You know, and over a period of time, he's been violent and angry and convicted and gone to prison on a number of occasions for his violence and his anger
And disrespect.
and his disrespect and his I'm a fucking lowlife black cunt attitude. And now he wants us to go, oh, but that's all in the past. It's not going to happen again. No. You're a fucking volcano waiting to blow, like all fucking violent criminals.
Yeah, Gary, it's in your
That's what you
makeup.
are.
It's in your
makeup.
genetics. It's inside you, mate.
You're-
It's up here in your head.
Yeah,
You're a sicko, mate.
You're a sicko, a fucking animal, and don't try and claim otherwise, because that's what you are. And here's the paperwork to prove it. Don't try and come back to us and say
Yeah.
it's all in the past. No, it's not.
But as long as Van Ness licks your ass and your balls, you're quite happy because it's therapy.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
look at the filth you're putting out on your channel about other people. Are you using a channel to channel your violence? Is that what you're trying to do? Well, it's not working. You have been so hateful, so harmful, and so hurtful to so many people with the vile fucking bullshit you spew on the internet.
And allow your troll mates to do it too.
Yeah, and then you sit there laughing at them while
And
they
you
back
laugh.
you up with it.
You laugh and you provide the
Platform for them to do it.
Big ups to Stacey when he realised that's what all they were using him for. Good on you, Stacey. You shut down your channel, and I've got nothing but respect for you for doing it, mate.
I must
agree.
admit, he woke up to himself. Yeah, mate.
Okay, so let's count up the victims again. We have one child. We
One
have
woman.
Shirley Gresham and Connie Webb, 2 women, and Bobby Mills. So
Yep.
far we
I
have
remember Bobby. I remember Bobby. Yep.
we have one child, 2 women, and 1 male. So
Yep.
that's 4 so far. Okay.
Yep.
Now this report was this is the 3rd police report now. So that last one I just talked to you about happened in March 1st, 2003. On May 17th, 2003, which is only a month and a half later, we have another simple battery domestic violence. The victim is Shirley Gresham again, same woman. So a month and a half later, Shirley called the police again on Gary for domestic violence. Simple battery, and the weapon was his hands and fist. Again, like the child, this
Yep.
was hands and fist. Okay, has all the information. It's at 152 Prescott Court again, which is the address of Shirley, his ex-girlfriend, who he was not on that lease. He's not on the lease. Like you said, he has nothing of his own. And everything's there. Simple battery, hands, fist. Okay, that's page 1 of 4. You can see up top. Page
Yep.
1 of 4. Here's page 2 of 4, and this is the description of what
Oh,
happened.
read that out.
Yeah, I'll read it. And then, so on this one, it says, on Saturday, May 17th, 2003, at approximately 14:30 hours, which would have been 2:30 in the afternoon, I was dispatched to 152 Prescott Court. So this is the officer writing saying, I was dispatched to 152 Prescott Court in reference to a domestic dispute. Upon my arrival, I spoke with Shirley Gresham, the victim. Gresham's boyfriend, Gary Martin, choked her and hit her. Wow, choked her and hit her. This is a month and a half later from when he just had the knife incident with her and
Well, hang on,
grabbed
hang
her.
on. How do you do that and not be a coward?
Yep.
I don't get it. Everybody else is a coward, but isn't that the act of a coward? But he doesn't call himself a coward.
Yeah. Gresham
Only
and
everybody
Martin.
else.
Gresham and Martin lived together. Gresham and Martin were arguing because Gary went to a birthday party with another woman.
Oh,
So
Makes
they were
sense.
arguing. They were arguing because Gary went to a birthday party with another woman. Gresham
not real.
advised
Mm.
Gresham advised that Gary Martin choked her and hit her in the eye. Oh, punched her right in the eye. Incredible. Now, we can't count another victim, but because it's the same one, but it's twice now on one victim, right? So Gary Martin choked her and hit her in the eye. Gresham bit Martin on the chest and back. Gresham told me that Martin threatened her with a knife and would not let her leave the residence. I'm surprised he didn't get a kidnapping charge, to be honest with you. Like, if you're holding somebody from leaving somewhere, they can give you a kidnapping charge, but they didn't.
Yeah, false imprisonment, all sorts of things. Yeah.
And he would not let her leave the residence. So, page 3. That was page 2, the description. Page 3 tells here again, Gary Martin, 152 Prescott Court, gives his work phone number and his birth date again. It gives his place, his employer is Walmart. Again, it says at Walmart. And again, it tells his height and weight. And he's a short, fat man. He is a short, fat man. So
He worked as a janitor at Walmart. Yet had the
fresh.
chief call me a mall cop, which was
Mall
about
cops make more.
steps up from his job at Walmart.
He couldn't be a mall cop. You have to have a guard card. You have to have a license, like it's called a guard card. And you can't get any licenses when you are a felon. You just can't get them. The only place he could get a job was at Walmart.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I mean, like he makes fun of me and my security career. I was actually contracted to a state authority. I was earning money that I'm not even going to bother telling you because you wouldn't believe me. I was earning ridiculously high money because I was a security consultant supervisor. I had hundreds of guys under me. I could hire and fire at will. And I was in charge of a shitload of stuff. I was no mall cop. But, you know, it suits his fantasy. That's fine. That's not a problem. That's not a problem for me. I don't care because I know what I was doing. I know who employed me. I know how much money I was earning. And I knew what my responsibilities were.
I bet you never laid your hands on a woman or a child either, right?
In fact, the only thing that I've ever done for a child is organise their heart operation in Australia.
Exactly.
And like, okay, my nephew at the moment in Davao, the amount of money that Ellie and I have helped, you know, with his medical bills. Look, if you've got a sick child around GD, oh, geez, I'll tell you what. Well, my wallet is going to be open. That's as simple as that. I don't beat kids up. But yeah, the fantasy lies and bullshit that this guy makes up, you know, it just makes me sick. It just makes me sick. And so when people say, oh, you know, you've got to take it with a grain of salt, you've got to take it with a pinch of salt, say, no, fuck you. You're not the one that they're saying it about. Day after day after day, more filth after more filth, more bile, more disgusting every day. So when people say to me, oh, you know, Jeff, you know, you got to lighten up and all the rest of it, well, I'm starting to get sick of those people. You know, because it's easy for them to say that. They're not the ones that are having their kids ring them up saying, why are these animals sending me this filth on my internet? Why are these animals sending this utter vile filth to my mother-in-law and to my sister-in-law and to my kids? You know, what's wrong with them? And this is what I can't understand, because I mean, I could do the same. I have got the list of every one of Stacey Dixon's relatives. I've got the list, their addresses, their phone numbers, their emails, everything. I could flood them with shit, the same as he has done to my family. But why am I going to do that? It's not me. That's not who GD Mead is. Is that why they do it? They know they can get away with it. Is that why this black nigger does what he does? Because he knows I won't retaliate in such low, disgusting form as what he is. And it gives him a kick. It gives him some sort of sense of power to know that he can hold a decent person to ransom.
It's therapy, so he can deal with his past, you see. This is what he was saying this morning.
You know,
He's a sucker.
You know, it's like what's happening in Europe and America and all around the world at the moment with the immigration problem. You know, all these marches and all the rest of it. People have had enough. England's had enough. They want their country back.
Okay,
You can push us to a point. Well, I'm being pushed to a point. I'm being pushed to a point, and I think Hogg realised I'm being pushed to a point. You know, like I say, what's 6,000 pesos to me? Absolutely fucking nothing. In fact, I'll give you an idea, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give you an idea. Where's that calculator? Enrique, sorry to butt him, but I'll just show you.
No, it's fine. We have plenty of time.
6,000 divided by 38.25. Now, 38.25 is what we're getting per peso. So $1 gets 38.25 pesos. So hang on. So if I multiply 38.25 times 6,000, that's $229.50.
Pocket change.
$229.50. 250, and then all, you know, this is just walking around money in my pocket. So $229 to me to pay a 6,000 peso fee for somebody in somebody in Chalabon to ride up to Boss Hog and put 2 bullets in his head off the back of a motorbike is nothing. It's nothing. I could do that all day fucking long. I could do it every day of the week. I'm not a killer. I've stated this a million times. And they all say this, you know, if I wanted to, it is so possible. It's not funny. There are more people to hire on Behold to kill people than there are to do your washing. You can hire people on Behold left, right, and centre. You don't have to go looking for them. They will come to you.
Well, I think Boss Hog messed up the other week when he started talking about the 2 guys that got shot through the head by the 11 people that turned up on motorbikes with handguns, and said that there's more to the story, but I'm going to have to keep your mouth shut, blah, 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 and started talking about these people's family. I think when I reminded him that he should not be talking about those things, I wonder that's all part of about him just shutting down his channel. Yeah?
Taking out a contract to kill somebody on the island of Behold is easier than walking into a restaurant and ordering a beer. The General of Police of Behold went on Behold national TV, on the Behold Chronicle, all over the internet, begging all the people of Behold to dob in to inform on who they knew were ride in tandem people, because it's a plague proportion there. There's so many of them that they can't control it. For the General of Police of Behold, they have to beg the public to come in and help them to cut down the numbers of them, because there's so many of them. Ladies and gentlemen, that is unbelievable. A white man can go to Behold. All you have to do is sitting in one of the local drinking dens where they play the pool and all this sort of stuff. And yeah, listen, anybody around here ride a motorbike with a gun, within 10 minutes, you're going to have at least a half a dozen people come up.
Or you'll be talking, the fixer will turn up and start talking to you. It won't be the guy that's going to do the job, but the fixer will turn up because he's getting a slice of the action.
To organise a ride in tandem killing on the whole, you would have to be a blind, moronic imbecile if you couldn't do it.
Yeah, they don't break legs or arms or break someone's jaw.
They're not interested.
They
It
don't
takes
want
too long.
anyone, they don't
It's
want
not
anyone
important.
to talk. They don't want anyone to say anything. It's bone.
I've already had the conversation. I've already spoken to some of these people and said, what would it cost me if you went up this bloke and broke his leg? Held him down and broke his leg. And as you were breaking his leg saying, GD says thanks. And they said, no, sorry, mate, we don't want to know. I said, what are you talking about? I'll pay you good money. And they said, no, we don't want to know because it's going to take time. And we haven't got time. We just want to drive past, a couple of bullets, that's it.
Anyway, back to the paper.
Yeah, anyway, sorry, Ernesto, Enrico, I get carried away, mate, but you're bringing up so many things. It's amazing. It's amazing what you're bringing up, and the memories that you're bringing into me from the channel. Because it's like yesterday, I can remember this stuff, and I'm so grateful for you doing this because we're exposing a guy that, like I say, in the last couple of weeks, he's made that many videos calling everybody and his dog a coward. What is this bloke? What is this bloke?
We're going to have to give him a nickname. And I reckon he's a true equaliser.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I have a great nickname. We should call him Stabby Martin because he likes to stab women. We should call him Stabby Martin.
Stabby
Instead of
Martin,
Gary
yeah.
Martin, his name should be
Stabby
Stabby.
Martin, yeah, no,
Stabby
good
Martin.
idea. Good idea, mate. Yeah. No, he's a piece of shit. He needs exposing. The crap that he talks about everybody else when he is actually that person.
I'm going to call you the equaliser, mate.
Yeah, the equaliser.
You're the equaliser.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Enrico the equaliser. Yeah. Damn right.
I would love to talk to Griffin, especially. She is the biggest apologist. She is the biggest apologist for Gary. She says stuff like, oh, you're so brave talking about your past, Gary. You're so brave. It's so brave of you, to be honest about your past. You're so brave. Griffin, what do you think about child cruelty to children and hitting children? Griffin, what do you think about battery on women? Are you okay with that? And more than once, Griffin, I've got 3, 4 different, 5, 6 different incidents. So you tell me, Griffin, are you okay with women being beat? You're a woman. Do you condone of that? Is that something you condone of, Griffin? Peggy, is that something you condone of? Let us know, Peggy.
You just know, Peggy. Are you a bottom feeder? Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Make it make sense, Peggy. Make it make sense. Come on, make it make sense, Peggy. I guess you're okay with all of these domestic violences on women, hitting, stabbing, everything like that. Unbelievable, Peggy. You have to understand, Shirley Gresham is probably living with trauma for the rest of her life from these incidents. How do you feel about that, Peggy? That Shirley Gresham is living with it.
That she can't trust a good man in this world because she's too frightened to find out if he's a bad one because of the shit that black bastard did.
So tell us, Peggy. Come on, Peggy. Tell us how you feel about this. Are you okay with this domestic violence over and over and over? What if it was your daughter that got beat by Gary? Would you be okay with it? Would you be apologizing for Gary? Why don't you tell us? Make it make sense. All right. So that was the third police report. We've got 2 more.
Wow.
Okay. So there was an incident on March 1st. Yeah, March 1st, and then that next one was on May 17th. Now, in December of 9th of 2003, there was another incident. This is the third incident that year. 3 in 1 year. This one happened in December, about 9 months later, after the previous one. Now, this one's written a little neater, but I'm just going to read it to you. This one happened on December 9th, 2003 at 9:20 p.m. Is when the officers showed up at 9:20. This was another battery, family violence. Now, this is different. This is called family violence, not domestic violence. And this was the one he got the felony for. This was the felony charge that he has on his record. So let's go through here. Domestic violence. Again, 152 Prescott Lane. So the same 3 incidences that year happened at the same address. 152 Prescott Lane, which was Shirley's apartment. Only her name was on the lease. Gary was not on the lease. So he is not a resident there. He can be kicked out at any time. He can be told to leave at any time. He was not on the lease. And I'll show you where it says that. The victim information is right here. It says Shirley Ann. Her middle name's Ann. That's the first time I've seen her middle name. Shirley Ann Grisham at 152 Prescott Lane. Her phone number's there. Her race is there. Female box is checked. And so on. So her birth date is in 71, so she would have been 2 years younger than him. So she was 2 years younger than Gary. It has her employer there. It's the assisted living facility, which is what I told you earlier. She worked at an assisted living facility. The offender information is right there. And it says Gary Leonard Martin with his middle name, 152 Prescott Lane. His phone number's there, his race is there. Again, his employer, Walmart, is there. So we know he worked at Walmart. It's on 3 different reports. And then his height and weight is there again. He's a fat ass. And then over here it says family violence, and he used his hands and fists again. So this one, the weapon type was his hands and fists. And it says he was arrested right here. You can't see it, but the arrest box is checked right next to my finger. He was arrested this night for family violence. And this is where that felony charge came from. On December 9th, 2003. Okay? So all that information's there. The officer's name is down here. It was Gil Christ, badge number 522. And then the approving officer, the supervisor was Newton, and his employee number is 401. Okay, now, this was page 1. As you can see up there, I don't know if you can see it, it says page 1 of 3. Page 2 of 3, look at all these injuries on Shirley. Oh my gosh, you know how they have the body picture and then they show where all the injuries are? Look down here, Gary Martin says no visible injury. I don't know if you can see that. It says no visible injury. This is Shirley up here. Let me read these to you. She had a small bump on her forehead right here. It has an arrow to her forehead with a circle. Her upper lip was busted and cut, bleeding. Has an arrow on her mouth right here. She had a small cut on her neck, which it shows an arrow on the neck. This one over here says both sides of nose had blood. So both sides of her nose had blood on it, and it has an arrow on her nose. The next one shows on her neck, she had marks on neck due to being grabbed, could visibly see redness and finger pattern on her neck. So the officer could see finger marks around her neck.
It's scraped around the front like that.
Yeah, and she had, yeah. The description had it down on the ground while he's punching it down on the ground. Yeah, I saw it.
You filthy piece of shit, Gary. Go on, make sense of that.
But he's not a
filthy
coward.
piece of
Everybody
shit.
else is a coward.
You called me a coward 3 hours ago. You are a fucking piece of shit.
I'll say. Okay, so here's the blow by blow, right? Another fucking blow by blow. This is number 3. This is the 3rd time that year that Shirley's called the police to respond to that residence.
I was going to say, they'd have her address on speed dial, wouldn't they?
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
This guy has a rap sheet longer than my leg. It is unbelievable. It is
Yeah.
unbelievable. Okay, so
But- Wait,
here's
see, we're only, you know, we're only after 3 now. He's going to be making a video. If he's not doing it right now, he will be doing it very shortly when he's made up enough bullshit to suit himself. And all of this, you, me, Rob, everything that we've said and done here tonight is lies, lies, lies. It's all fake. It's all false. It's all been completely invented.
Oh no, it's all I couldn't afford a proper lawyer.
You know,
That's why.
or he's going to try and explain it away. I mean, it's beyond belief how gutless this piece of shit black cunt really is.
Yes, maybe Van. Van, you might be able to help him out. You could speak for him, Van. Let's see what you got to say about it.
Oh God,
Yeah, dirty mongrel.
I mean, you know, the thing is that he is going to be such a fucking victim. I mean, we are giving him months worth of victim fucking videos here. He is going to be plugging this for months about what bad people we are for not fucking feeling sorry for him because of a period in his life where he's now caught God and been forgiven.
What he should
You know,
do.
and why can't we? We're such a heathen swine.
Oh,
And there you go, ladies. He says he's an atheist. GD says he's an atheist. He's got no Christian forgiveness, you know, blah, blah,
if
blah.
you were smart, Gary, you'd dig a hole in the backyard and then bury yourself in it, you
Yep.
filthy piece of
Enrico,
shit.
wait till you see and hear the utter fucking sniveling garbage that this cunt is going to put up to fucking justify himself.
I can't
Now,
wait to hear. I can't
please,
wait to hear.
keep-
I can't wait to hear Griffin apologizing for him. That's what I'm waiting for. She's going to be apologizing for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Let
wonder
me
if
read the
she's got a
blow by
black
blow.
husband, you know, like that that she allows Bull. His cook-old name is Bull, B-U-L-L, and he likes to blowjob women's husbands while having sex with the woman. That's what he's got on his sex site. I mean, the guy is sick. The guy is sick. Anyway, please read the blow by blow on this one.
All right. This one says, now this is the officer taking the statement. He's written this down. On December 9th, 2003, I responded to 152 Prescott in reference to a domestic disturbance. Upon arrival, I found that Miss Gresham was in the back bedroom waiting for the units, which means the car units, the vehicle units, arrival, watching out the window. So Shirley was looking out the window for the police after she called them. She was waiting for them. So the officer writes, I had been to this residence previously for domestic disturbance. So now they've got the same officer, which is really good luck because there's many officers. I mean, hundreds of officers, right? So he says, I had been to this residence previously for domestic disturbance. Tonight, I found Mr. Martin on the sofa in the living room watching television. So Gary was watching television when the officer showed up. I went in and asked what was going on and was advised he did not know. Imagine. This is what he says to everything. I don't know. I don't know about anything. And so it's funny because the officer says, what's going on? Gary's reply is, I don't know, when he was the one involved in it. So he said, the officer says, I then went and spoke to Miss Gresham, who advised that Mr. Martin wanted $10. So Gary was begging for $10 off of Shirley. Okay. Gary wanted $10 from Miss Martin. She did not give him $10, and he became angry, stating that he had gave her money. So he got angry at her, saying, I've given you money before. Now you won't give me $10, basically. She advised that he then grabbed her, ending up in a fight. So he grabbed her, and it ended up in a fight. She explained that he lost it And it has quotations around that he lost it, which is like a direct quote from him. So a direct quote from her that he lost it. She advised that he hit her multiple times. Oh my God. Hang on. So oh my God. She advised that he hit her multiple times. I'm trying to read this. It's so small. Blocked, kicked her. Oh, it says kicked her when she fell to the ground. So he hit her, she fell to the ground, and then he kicked her while she was on the ground and shook her and choked her. I'm sorry, and choked her. So he hit her multiple times, knocked her down to the ground, and then kicked her and then choked her. Okay, this is crazy. You can kill somebody like this, especially a woman. This is wild. And it's so hard to read because you can imagine this poor woman that has this abusive boyfriend that won't go away, that keeps coming back.
If she had had a weapon on her, she was legally, in her rights, allowed to shoot that prick. It's self-defense.
In
I'm
fear
sure
of her
she
life.
feared for her life.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a second. Let me get this light back on.
But isn't it funny how he can do all this? It's all his past, but he doesn't describe himself as a coward because only a coward would do
They
that.
called me a coward 3 hours ago. Go, Gary, you can't make this shit up. There it is. It's official documented papers, mate. So, I've only got one thing to show you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got nowhere to go.
She advised that he hit her multiple times, kicked her when she fell to the ground, and choked her. This occurred about an hour previous to the phone call. An hour prior to the phone call. She advised that after beating her, he kept cell phone with him. So she took her cell phone. And she went to attend to her wounds. So he took her cell phone and then she went to take care of the wounds she had, which I showed you earlier on this body thing right here, all those wounds that she had. She went to go try to attend to all her wounds. Speaking to Gary Martin again, he advised that they had argument over money. He would not agree to anything else. So even though she's got injuries all over her, he just said, no, we just had an argument and wouldn't like admit to all the injuries that
And then the
that
weak
she
piece,
had.
then he takes the phone off her and denies her the rights to ring a paramedic. You piece of shit.
Yep. I placed him under arrest, which is Gary. I placed him under arrest for family violence battery. So he got arrested because of all the injuries she had. Then got photos of injuries. Clothing was blood-stained, blood on the floor, which was partially cleaned up. He tried to clean up. He tried to clean up the evidence to get rid of evidence. And the rag. Miss Gresham advised that she is afraid worse will happen when he gets out of jail. She's literally scared to death that when he gets out of jail, that he's going to come back and worse will happen. That's what she says. She is afraid worse will happen when he gets out of jail. I provided the victim rights pamphlet to her and case number to her. Mr. Martin has appeared to have an anger problem in all my dealings with him. Even the officer is saying, Mr. Martin has an anger problem because he's been here before. And so the officer has made the judgment he has an anger problem because of the previous incidents in dealing with him. All right. That was the blow by blow on that one. Let me continue here. So 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. I can't believe, I'm telling you, I don't even have the stuff from Wilkes County yet. I don't have the stuff from Stoughton Police Department. I'm working on those. You got to give me time. I'm so busy working. I only have little bits of time to work on this stuff. Okay.
When I rang the Staunton Police Department, well, it'd be a couple of years ago, and I rang him up to ask if I could have him charged for the filth that he's putting out over the internet. And I don't know what the rank was. I don't know how they run things police-wise in America. This copper said to me, "Can you give me his name and birthday?" And I gave him his name and his birthday. And he said, just wait a second. And then I heard clacking, typing away. And I could see he was going through the, I was assuming, I couldn't see, I could only hear. And he just said, "Oh, I'll just put you on hold." And I was on hold for about 5 or 6 minutes. And he came back and he said, I'd really like to thank you for advising us that this horrible person is here in Staunton. We didn't know, but we definitely will be flagging this bloke. And they said it's a civil matter and I'm quite welcome. And that's how I got tied up with the private detectives and hunting him down and figuring out where he lives and getting pictures of his house. But unlike what he's done and happy to do, is splashing my details all over the internet and putting pictures of it up, even pictures of my mother's gravestone. My mother's had nothing to do with this channel. He thinks it's funny.
He thinks it's funny. All because Brian Granville Smith said, go and do your best.
Yeah.
You know?
Brian Granville Smith put out a blanket request to everybody out there, said, this guy GD Mead, do whatever harm you can to him and his family in any way you can do it.
So it's Brian's fault. Don't look at me. Don't look at GD. Don't look at any of our supporters. It's Brian's fault, you bloody sicko.
He thinks that he's closed down his channel. I've gone nowhere. If Brian Granville Smith thinks that he's seen the last of GD Mead, he's deluded. He's going to pay for all of it. He's going to pay for fucking all of it. Now, like I say, ladies and gentlemen, for me to organise a motorbike to go past and put bullets, I could do that any day. Anybody could.
Too easy.
It is so easy on the whole. It's proven. There's videos, not just mine. You look at the internet. Look at the Behold police videos. It's proven that it's easy to do.
Oh, Brian knows that. He was talking
To
about
hire a
that.
killer on Behold is that easy. It's not funny.
Well, he said he reckons his two mates got shot through the head.
Yeah, well, have I done it? No. I'm not a killer. I will, before I die, whenever that's going to be, I will make sure that prick realises that the worst fucking thing that he ever did in his life was shit on me.
Yeah, you're a coward, mate. Pog, you're a complete idiot coward. You're the coward. Gary Martin should be calling you the coward because you had to get these sickos to do.
Yeah, you had to get them to do your dirty work because you couldn't shut me up.
Because you're a weak ass con man. That's what you are.
That's all you are. That's all you are. And Martin, you're as dumb as a box of rocks.
Because you bought into it.
You bought into it.
Just like Stacey did. But look, Stacey's had the brains to step out
How
of
are
it.
you? All you are Brian Smith's bum boys.
Yeah.
That's all you are. Brian Smith's bum boys.
Man, what's it like to be a bum boy for Brian Granville Smith?
Doing his dirty work for him. That's all you are. Suckers doing the dirty work of another
Griffin.
useless piece of shit fucking
Andy
suckhole
O'Mactan.
cunt of a loser southern inbred fucking hick, just like the rest of you.
Dave Tilapia, the biggest licker out there.
Oh, panty sniffer. But you bought into his bullshit, and that's where you are now. And I'll bet you're hating it. I'll bet blackfella, I'll bet nigger, you're hating it because now you couldn't keep your mouth shut. You thought you were going to get so. Now we're going to fucking flay you alive.
Yeah, listen, mate. When you go to sleep tonight, all right, you piece of shit, just do one thing for me. Think about going to work tomorrow and think about what me mate has just said.
And think about
is that going to be the last time I
what
get to go to work?
documents are going to bowl up in the mail to the Veterans Association in Staunton, Massachusetts from us. All about you.
Brockton. It's in Brockton, Massachusetts.
Brockton, yeah.
Yeah, Brockton.
Just Yeah.
Download that, Gary.
He says, I don't care. He says, yeah, well, you know, there's no way a piece of shit black cunt like you is going to get hired by anybody. You're going to be on the streets, just another fucking loser.
Yeah.
That's just because, but you are now, because all you are is behind a green screen. Your father that you were living off, he's dead.
Yeah. What do you think of your therapy now, Gary?
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think of your therapy? Laughing at me 3 hours ago, saying, "Oh, this is great. It's all therapy, and I'm not going to block you." What do you think about it now?
By the time I'm finished with you, Martin, you are going to be exposed and known and shown for the
Shame.
absolute excrement that you are.
And Van's not going to help you, mate. You're not going to hold your hand when you get told that you ain't got a job no more, is he?
What? Van too? You mean, that really successful guy who's gone to the Philippines and managed to buy a plastic chair?
Yeah, can't
what-
even manage his bed properly.
Yeah, he's really set himself up well in the Philippines. He's got a white plastic chair.
I worked the oil rigs, I've done this, and I made more money than anyone else in this world. And there he is sitting in a dungy little stinking hole, treating
Look.
these so-called misses like a piece of shit. No wonder he gets on with Gary so well.
Like I say, I go into my lounge room with my $5,000 recliner rocker, and I think to myself, oh, gee, poor old Vanessa, you know, poor old Van over there in the Philippines. I'm so jealous, Van, that you've got your white plastic chair. I've got my $5,000 recliner lounge here in the formal lounge. I've got another fucking $5,000 fucking leather fucking recliner lounge in the pool room.
with the 85-inch TV.
Yeah, I'm so jealous of your white plastic chairs, Van.
And good friends that come around.
Yeah, who are they?
Nice deck for the barbecue.
Tell
Yeah,
ya.
there you go.
You know, like I say, it's really a pain in the ass to know that not having any money in your pocket, you know, being a broke loser, not having any money at all, you know, it's just a real pain in the ass. I mean, I'm sorry, folks, you know, that I'm such a broke loser.
Oh, it's gutting, mate. It's gutting. It's all right, mate. If you fall over, I'll have to pick you up.
Unbelievable. Anyway, Enrico, keep going, mate.
going,
Keep
mate.
going. Sorry, I
Okay.
keep doing it.
All right. So this is the arrest and booking report. So once they got him to the jail from that incident I just told you about, they filled out another form. This
Yep.
is when he was being booked into the jail. So this was on the same day, the December 9th, when they got him to jail. Gary Leonard Martin. This one has his home address, not where Shirley lived, but his must have been the other address he was living at, which was Bailey Street, number 73. That should bring back some memories, Gary. You know, what's that Christmas movie where all the ghosts come back and haunt Scrooge? Like all of the ghosts come back?
I know the one, yeah.
These are all of Gary's ghosts coming back to haunt
Yeah,
him.
and good.
Gary Leonard Martin, it's got all his information, address, his place of arrest. It says here he has a tattoo on the left side of his chest and his left arm. Well, those are pretty specific. Tattoo on his left chest and left arm. Again, it says his employer is Walmart. The charging information is battery, family violence, and court magistrate, medical information, none, allergies, none, and just gives the officer's name. That was the report they fill out when they booked him into the jail. Now, this next one is the same incident, but this is what's called a supplemental report. And a supplemental report is once he's arrested, put in jail, then another officer goes back because they're filing charges, and he does a supplemental report. And this officer was Lefebvre, or anyway, badge number 3306. Detective Charles Ivy. Anyway, so this is a supplemental report. Again, you probably can't see it. This one's very long, so I'm going to try and get through it. This one's 3 pages. Wow. Okay. So on 12/9, I received this case. Okay, so on 12/10/2003, which is the next day, when Gary was arrested on the 9th, on 12/10/2003 at 8:15, I received this case for follow-up investigation. So it was forwarded on to another investigator to follow up and do a supplemental report after Gary was put in jail. I checked ACCPD, which is Athens Clark County Police Department. That's what ACCPD means. Records via AS400 and found 4 prior reported domestic violent incidents involving the suspect. So they had found 4 priors just in Athens, Athens County, Athens Clark
Wow.
County.
No wonder he got run out of Georgia.
So yeah, he got ran out of Rockdale County. I think it's important to stipulate that because he got ran out of a county in Georgia. He could have moved to another county, but he wasn't allowed in one county in Georgia. There's many counties in Georgia. So I
Yep.
just want to be specific with that. Yes, he was banned from Rockdale County for 5 years. He could have gone to another county in Georgia. So I just want to be factual with what I'm saying. He wasn't kicked out of Georgia. He was kicked out of one county in Georgia, and there's many counties. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
The last 2 were reported by the victim. So the last 2 domestic violence incidents were reported by the victim, Shirley. At 8:48, I called the victim's cell phone number and left a voice message. So he called Shirley and left a message. At 8:50, I called her work number, but she did not. Oh, crap. Hang on. Like I said, I got to keep turning this light back on because it's a motion light.
Keeps going off.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. Okay. At 8:15, I called her work number, but she did not come in. At 9:50, I went to the victim's residence and made contact with her there. She agreed to provide a statement, and I recorded the info on micro cassette. So he recorded her statement on a cassette recorder. The victim, Shirley Grisham, gave the following account. The suspect is the victim's ex-boyfriend. That's where I told you that he was the ex-boyfriend. It says it right here in her statement. The suspect is the victim's ex-boyfriend. They had broke up, but were back together trying to work things out. He was staying with her at her apartment at 152 Prescott Court, but he was not on the lease, which is what I told you earlier. It says later. So she said he was not on the lease and they do not have any children. So they didn't have any children together. She has known him about 3 years. On Tuesday, 12/9/2003, they had been fighting off and on all night. The suspect came home from work at about 5 p.m., which was Walmart. He came home from Walmart, his work, at 5 p.m. The victim was laying on the couch, which is Shirley. He wanted to pick up an argument, but she didn't pay any attention to him. He went in the kitchen to fix something to eat and then came back in the living room and sat down. The victim asked him if he was going home because he wanted to argue. Like he just kept trying to argue with her and she's like, go home. Like, are you going home soon? She wanted him to go home. She told him it was time for him to go home and he got mad. So she told him to go home. She didn't want him there and he got mad at her. He stated, give me $20. Now, earlier I said $10, but apparently she said 20 later when the officer got her statement. The victim told him, I don't have no money. So she said, I don't have no money. I have to pay my rent tomorrow. He went on cussing, swearing, and she asked him if he was going to get a ride home. Again, she's asked him now 3 times to go home. She told him to go ask her neighbor for a ride home. She said, go to the neighbor and have him give you a ride home, right? Just get the hell out of here. The suspect said, so Gary told her, you think I'm playing with you, don't you? This is what Gary said to her. You think I'm playing with you, don't you? You think I'm going to give you all my fucking money? Oh, motherfucking money. It's actually blanked out. It just says, MF and then a bunch of those blanks. You think I'm going to give you all my motherfucking money? And when I ask you for something, you can't give me shit? So he's saying, I'm giving you money before, and when I ask you, you're not going to give me shit. The victim stated, Gary, I told you, what do you want me to do?
And just
Get put outdoors? So she's
That's what
saying, what do you want me to do? Give you my money and then I can't pay my rent? Is that what you're get put outdoors? You want me to lose my apartment to loan you some money? The suspect, the suspect then came at her and the victim stated, Gary, I told you. Oh, I'm sorry. The suspect then came at her and pulled her by her hair. So he grabbed her by the hair, pulled her by her hair. They were in the
no,
kitchen area at that point because she was trying to get away from him.
yeah, go to
He
that
told-
one.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry. I'll follow
Yeah.
that.
She told him to leave her alone after he grabbed her by the hair. Finally, he let her hair go and he was cussing her out. He
Nothing.
started over again and kept repeating. He kept saying, you think I'm playing with you? He kept yelling at her, you think I'm playing with you? And the victim would argue back with him. The suspect would get out of hand with it. The victim picked up a little rock off the table. So Shirley picked up a little rock off the table and tried to bust him in the head with it so he would leave her alone. But she never hit him with it. So she grabbed a rock off the table, tried to bust him in the head with the rock, but wasn't able to hit him in the head with a rock. She told him, I ain't playing, you better leave me alone. So she's telling Gary, I ain't playing, you better leave me alone. He was fixing to leave one time. And he was looking to see if her neighbor was home. So he was looking at the neighbor's house, trying to see if the neighbor was home. The victim stated, that's right, he's at home. Go on over there and get him to take you home because I want you out of here. She's now asked him 4 or 5 times to get the hell out of my house, to go. Her neighbor's name is Tommy. Oh, that should bring back some memories, Gary. The neighbor of Shirley Gresham, the name was Tommy. The neighbor's name was Tommy. Her neighbor's name is Tommy, and he stays in the first duplex on the right on Prescott Court. So he stays just on the right in the duplex. No one lives on the other side of the victim's duplex. The suspect stated, you think I'm playing with you, don't you, bitch? Right? He says to her, you think I'm playing with you, don't you, bitch? And the victim said, bitch, I ain't nobody's bitch. So Shirley said back to him, what are you talking about? Bitch, I ain't nobody's bitch. She replied to Gary. The suspect started coming at her and he grabbed her by her hair and threw her down on the sofa. So he grabbed her by the hair again, threw her down on the sofa. The victim covered up her head and the suspect started throwing punches. And it says here, like a punching bag. So he started throwing punches at her like she was a punching bag. He kneed and kicked her in her side. The victim ripped off his shirt. So Shirley ripped off Gary's shirt to get him off of her. So she was ripping his shirt to get him off of her. The suspect then tore the shirt. So the suspect then tore the shirt off, his own shirt off. The victim moved over to the left side of the sofa trying to get away. While she was on the sofa, he started choking her. He was shaking her a lot while he did it. So he's choking her and shaking her at the same time. He used both hands and he was on top facing her. So he's got both hands around her neck, shaking her and choking her. Like you can really kill somebody like that. So while she was on the phone, he started choking her. He was shaking her a lot. He used both hands and he was on top facing her. He choked her for a couple of minutes and she had trouble breathing. She felt faint. So she felt like she was going to faint, but she didn't pass out. Afterwards, she had some pain in her throat and she was spitting up the blood. Okay, she was spitting up blood. She stood up in his. She. Hang on.
What happened there?
Oh,
Well,
finger.
Hang on, something's happened. They're blocking us.
Can you still hear me?
okay, now.
Something's happened. You
Okay.
there, mate?
You can hear me now? Yep.
Yeah. Something happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she was feeling faint, like she was going to faint, but she didn't pass out. Afterwards, she had some pain in her throat and she was spitting up some blood. She stood up in his face, put her finger to his forehead, and stated, "Why don't you leave me alone and get the fuck out of my house?" This is now the 6th time she's asked him to leave her house. "Why don't you leave me alone and get the fuck out of my house?" He pushed her back down on the sofa. She looked up and the suspect punched her right in the mouth and the nose. So he punched her right in the mouth and the nose. Her nose started bleeding and he got on top of her. She told him, so Shirley told Gary that her nose was bleeding and he stated, "Your nose ain't bleeding." Imagine that. She's saying, "I'm bleeding." And he goes, "You ain't bleeding." And he goes, "You're not bleeding from your nose, you're bleeding from your motherfucking mouth. That's your mouth you're bleeding from, not your nose." He was still trying to punch her. She told him, "No, my nose is bleeding also." She could see the blood and she told him to get off of her. She pushed him off and got up and was shaking. She took her shirt off and put it over her nose and mouth. Imagine this, she's having to take her shirt off. She's probably in her bra now, right? She's probably standing and she's using her shirt to put it on her nose and mouth to get hold the, like, stop the bleeding. And she took her shirt off and put it over her nose and mouth. The suspect went and got a washcloth. So Gary went and got a washcloth for her after he beat her, right? So the suspect went and got a washcloth for her. She said she did not want it and told him to leave her alone. So she refused Gary's washcloth that he went to get for her, and she said, "Leave her alone." He got on his knees and told her he loved her. After just beating the shit out of her, he got on his knees and said, "I love you. I love you."
Oh, please
What?
do not report me because I'll go for a row of shit cans if you do. Oh, no. You're a piece of shit, Gary Martin. You're a
Imagine
bully.
beating the shit out, punching her in the eye, punching her in the mouth and the nose, strangling her, shaking her, and then getting on his knees and saying, "But I love you. I love you." Imagine that.
Isn't that what a coward does?
Oh
Coward?
my gosh, dude.
Word he's so happy to use about everybody else. Isn't he the biggest coward? We've just heard
How do you feel
what
about
a
that?
coward he is.
Hey,
But
Griffin, explain that one.
yeah,
Come on, Van. You may
So,
get you're a great man.
this is your mate, beats up women and kids, punches shit out of them while they're on the ground. This is your mate. Are you proud of your mate? Are you proud to be associated with this fool?
Yeah.
You scum-sucking mothers.
okay, so
Who wants to know this dog?
all right, I'm just going to back up just a bit. So the suspect went and got a washcloth for her. She said she did not want it and told him to leave her alone. He got on his knees and told her he loved her and wanted to take the washcloth and clean her face up. So now he's wanting to say, "I love you," and he's wanting to clean her face up. Imagine that. It's like firefighters starting the fire and then wanting to put the fire out. It's like, now you want credit for putting the fire out when you're the one that started the fire? Like, give me a break.
And let me clarify something here, Enrico. Ladies and gentlemen, what Enrico's reading are documents that we had from years ago. They're long gone now. But what I'm trying to tell you is, or what I'm telling you is, that this is public record. We're not breaking any law by reading this out to you. It's a matter of public record. Anybody can get this stuff. Anybody can see it. Anybody can learn it. Anybody can have it. There is no law that says we can't pass it on as a matter of community concern or public record,
Look, it's public
whatever.
record for the mere fact
Yeah.
that some girl's father can look that name up and find out if his daughter's going to be safe. or not.
Exactly. And
Right.
here's the thing: this guy is making videos on YouTube to try and tell everybody that he's a responsible member of the community. Blah 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 blah.
Oh,
No, this is what he is. He's a
Yeah.
dangerous, violent
Piece of shit.
piece of shit criminal.
Next, he'll be trying to convince us that he's Jesus Christ or something
Yeah.
like that.
I'm the bad man. I'm the bad man.
And I'm
You
a
know,
bully.
I go out and I raise funds for charity. The largest charity organisation in Australia in 2018 and 2020 made me Volunteer of the Year. I'm really bad news. Don't trust me.
Yeah.
Department of Social Welfare and Development in Cebu welcomed me to go and help them with projects for disadvantaged people. They're happy that I raised hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pesos in funds to build hollow block houses for people in Cebu. They're happy that I organised the heart operation for the little boy. They're happy that myself and another wonderful, amazing subscriber paid the final years of high school for an amazing young Filipino guy who repaid us in kind by graduating from that high school with the highest of honours. Yeah, we're really bad people, ladies and gentlemen. We have all these things to say about us, but Gary Leonard Martin would tell you that I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm one of these. I don't know, but you see, I haven't got any paperwork against me that says I beat up children. I haven't got any paperwork against me that says I've been convicted and gone to prison for beating up women time after time after time, with threatening them with knives, sitting on top of them, punching the shit out. See, that's not me. That's Gary Leonard Martin of Staunton, Massachusetts. It's not Jeffrey David Mead of Casino, New South Wales.
Yeah, Gary.
The Jeffrey David Mead of Casino, New South Wales has community standards, has rangers and police commendations.
Yeah. Hey, Gary, you can't hurt me with your bullshit words and your troll mates. Hey, how many drowned children have you gone to and tried to bloody save their life, mate? Hey, how many? You piece of shit.
Okay, so this is really interesting. No budget, Charlie.
Okay,
we
you
had
want me
some
to
fun.
continue?
Now, sorry. Yeah. Okay, way you go. Yep. Sorry.
Okay,
We're
almost
going
done
off
with
in
this one.
tangents.
We still got. There's only one more
Yep.
police report after this one, if you can believe that. Okay.
Yep.
So
Amazing.
he told her he loved her and wanted to take the washcloth and clean her face up, but she would not let him. So she was like, "Stop it! Get away from me! I don't want you to clean my face up."
It
And
would
so-
be like that. Fuck off.
Yeah. And so, you know what he said? He goes, "See, that's the goddamn shit I'm talking about. You do not listen to me. You're so motherfucking stubborn." So after she said, "No, I don't want you to wipe my face off." He says, "See, that's the goddamn shit I'm talking about. You do not listen to me. You're so motherfucking stubborn. You want to be a hard ass woman. You want to be like and he says the N word. He says the N word, Nigger.
Well,
So-
you see, here's me. I told him that I would identify as an African American. So identifying as an African American in America, you can do what you like, and I have to listen to you. So I'm an African American. My pronouns are they, them. So listen, nigger, fuck off. Hey, nigger, get the fuck out of here, boy. Just take your black ass and fuck off. What's he
So,
going to
yeah,
do
he
about
says,
it? Absolutely fuck.
You're so motherfucking stubborn. You want to be a hard ass woman. You want to be like a N word. You don't want to be like no woman. So he's now saying she wants to be the N word and she doesn't want to be no woman.
But
After the
but I
victim
love
had
you.
the phone,
But that's okay because I love you. You piece of shit, Gary.
so after that, the victim had the phone with her on the sofa. He was trying to put ice on her, but she kept throwing it away. Still, he's trying to put ice on her face. He's trying to still, put ice on her face, and she kept throwing it away. So
Hey,
Shirley,
trying to hide the evidence. That's what he was trying to do.
so Shirley pretended like she was going to sleep, and she took her cell phone into the bedroom. She put the cell phone under the covers and tried to call 911. Now, you remember the interference with a 911 call?
Yes. Yes.
That's where
Yeah.
this comes in.
Yeah.
So
That was
So-
it. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Because that was a separate charge, wasn't it?
yeah, yes. So she pretended
that.
like she was going to sleep, and she took her cell phone. She put it under the covers. She put the cell phone under the covers and tried to call 911. The suspect, which is Gary Martin, asked her, "Who you motherfucking calling?" He's asking her, "Who are you motherfucking calling?" And she said, "I ain't calling nobody." He jerked the phone away from her and sat on the sofa with her. That's interference with a 911 call. That's when someone's trying to call 911 and you take the phone from them, that's
Yeah.
interference that's another charge. So he jerked the phone away from her and sat on the sofa with her. She told him to leave, and he said, "I ain't going nowhere." This is now the 7th time she's asked him to leave. This is now the 7th time she's asked him to leave, and he said, "I ain't going nowhere." She told him, "Gary, I'll tell you what, I'm going to put you in jail if you don't go nowhere." So now she's threatening to put him to jail if he doesn't leave. He stated, "Well, I ain't going nowhere, and you ain't going to put me in jail," which she did. So he was wrong about that. So he said, "I ain't going nowhere, and you ain't going to put me in jail." She tried to make him think everything was okay. So she tried to make him think everything was okay. She told him she was going to bed, and she went into her room and called 911 again. So she did eventually call 911 again. So Gary
Big-
fell asleep, and the victim waited until the officer. You still there?
That's sick. That's sick shit, mate. Isn't it? Hey? That is unbelievably sick. You there? Hello? What's going on here? Hello? Anyway, hi there,
Are you still there,
Tony?
Robert?
Yes, I'm still here. Yeah, mate. Can you hear me?
Hello.
I don't.
What's
Hello?
You still there?
Yes?
Hey, keep dropping in and out.
Hello?
You're dropping in and out, Enrico.
Sure. He's gone.
Not sure what's happened with Enrico. We will get him back one way or the other. He's Ernesto, Enrico.
We'll see what happens.
Tony, that's not Tony. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Don't know what's happened to. It's not. It starts Enrico.
Mm.
So that's a fake. Yeah. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah. Look who we've got from Adelaide. G'day, Tony. How you going, mate?
Yeah, good, matey. I'll just sit in the background. I was listening to the terrible bedtime story. Who the
Well,
hell?
You there?
Terrible.
Yeah, hi. We've got you back, Enrico. Ernesto. Hang on, why have I got two names for you? Ernesto and Enrico. Which one is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was Enrico.
No.
What's happened?
Uh,
He's having some shit with his connection that end. So it's Tony by the look of it.
Oh.
I know, you're right, Tony. Now listen, mate.
Kiwi. Yeah. G'day, Kiwi.
G'day, mate. How hot is it down there, mate?
No, it's still nice and cool. It's just we're getting good sunny days down here now. The rains have stopped, but it's nice and sunny. Beautiful weather.
I had a 42 yesterday, mate. 42. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, too
Yeah,
early.
42 degrees, mate.
Too early for me. We get that usually December onwards. Not now. Definitely not now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of coming down your way. I got a mate down that way I wanted to come and say hello to, but
Please don't, matey. Adelaide's too small for a fucking cowboy like you, son. Stay up there, for Christ's sake.
hang on. We've got him back.
Yeah.
Enrico, there you go. Ernesto.
Yeah, let him
Okay.
continue. I'll sit at the back. Yeah.
Meaty.
Interesting.
We've got to get the people to see the truth. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, the Mongs don't like the truth. So keep going, mate. Keep going. Keep showing the truth.
Okay. She told him she was going to bed and she went in her room and called 911. So she told Gary, I'm going to bed. She went and then called 911 again. So the suspect has fallen asleep. So he fell asleep and the victim waited until officers knocked on her door. She turned the light on and let the officers in. Imagine Gary sleeping on, and the officers come in the place and wake him up. I asked the victim what she wants to see happen from here. She stated that she does not know if the suspect knows what he is doing. She stated that she thinks he needs help. Well, I would say he definitely needs help.
They need
I
help
asked her.
or just take him out the back and shoot him.
I asked her if she still wants to be with him, and she said, no, because I don't want him to kill me. Can you imagine that? She says, no, because I don't want him to kill me, because he told me. No, I don't.
Wait till you see
I
the
don't-
video he puts up later today. It's all lies. It's all lies. Fucking
She says,
unreal.
I don't want to be with him no more, because I don't want him to kill me. I asked the victim about the lease, and she said the suspect is not on the lease, which is what I told you earlier. So she has now stated that he's not on the lease. She gave me the number for her landlord. I observed that the victim had a scratch on her forehead and the inside of her lip was busted. I took digital photos of her injuries, which I saved to a CD, ROM. At 16:05, I spoke with the victim's landlord. So the officer called the landlord. His name is on here, Namglok Supa Korndeg. I don't know. By phone, she confirmed that the victim is the only one on the lease. So the landlord confirmed that she's the only one on the lease for that address. She faxed me a copy of the lease. So she actually sent over a copy of the lease. So they were able to verify he wasn't on the lease. So they knew they could kick him out, basically. They wanted to verify it with the landlord. So on 12/11, which was 2 days later, a bond hearing was held in magistrate court before Judge Patricia Barron. The suspect was given a $5,000 bond, was ordered to have no contact with the victim, and to stay away from her residence. The suspect told the judge that he had things he needed to pick up. He still had belongings over at her place. She told him to arrange for his mother to pick them up. Belongings from his ex-girlfriend's house. At 12:14, which would have been 5 days later, he bonded out for $5,000 bond. He got out of jail 5 days later and bonded out. On 12/18, 4 days later, after bonding out, he was back in Clark County Jail on an agency hold from Rockdale County. So there was another county that wanted him, and they threw him back in jail 4 days later after he bonded out. So he paid his bond, and then they grabbed him again and threw him back in jail after he paid his bond, which is unbelievable. It's just a waste of money. So another county, Rockdale, which is what I told you, I haven't even gotten to, Rockdale County had a hold on him. On 12/21, 3 days later, I received a tape of the victim's 911 call and transcribed it. So the officer transcribed the 911 call. I don't have a copy of the 911 call, but I assume we can guess what she said on that 911 call. Okay, next one is just the witness information. The detective's name that's her place of work again. I don't know if she still works there, so I don't want to show it. It is an assisted living facility. And let's see here, 12/10/03. Now, mind you, 12/10/03 is when this happened. Gary had 5 years of probation, right? Or he served 1 year and then 4 years of probation. This happened in 03, which means he wouldn't even have been off probation until 2008. So it's not 20 years ago. It's less than 20 years ago. He didn't get off probation until 18 years ago. So he was on probation until 2008.
Yeah.
None of this was
So he's-
over 25 years old.
Piece of shit.
Okay, everything was recorded on cassette. Shirley Grisham signed it. Hang on. So Shirley Grisham signed the report, stated that all that information was true and correct. And again, everything I'm reading you is what Shirley said. This is what she said, not me. I didn't make this stuff up. This is everything Shirley said. And it was all recorded on tape. Okay. All right, so that completes the fourth police report. We have one more to go. Do you want to take a break, or do you just want to get right into it?
No, but listen, the thing about this, look, this guy was stupid enough to jump on the bandwagon to think that he could get some exposure on YouTube by coming along and making a fool out of me. Well, what's actually happened is it's turned around, bitten him in the ass, and now we're making a complete fool out of him, showing him up to be the dog that he is, and he doesn't like it. What gets me, though, is his denials. And he makes video, even after all of this. It's like when Boss Hog made a denial of the money that went to Tintin for his driveway out of the baby fake baby scam money. 197,000 pesos went to Tintin to pave his driveway. Smith even did a fucking video showing you the costs being awarded to him. And when we brought it up, he flatly denied it. And we said, but hang on, there it is in black and white. You did the video. You actually pointed it out. The second one he did, what was the other one? Oh, the money for Lester and Chat, $100 in the envelope. He flatly denied that there was ever any envelope. We've done video after video about it. He flatly denied that he built an illegal road using eminent domain to put that road through to Micah Mays. But there we are. We see him and we play it when he says we got eminent domain. He flatly denies.
Yeah, but that's why they dropped him, because it takes time for things to happen in the Philippines. And that's why they said, we don't want to know you no more, you
But
piece
this
of shit,
is
con
what
man.
this black piece of shit in Massachusetts is doing. He's denying everything.
Yeah.
He just flat out, no matter what proof
Yeah.
you show, he just turns around and denies. And he turns around and he goes, "Oh, it's all lies. It's all lies. He's lying.
No,
He's lying."
These papers that we're viewing right
There it
now
is.
need to be sent to immigration in the Philippines. So when he decides that he's going to get into the country, he can turn up and they'll just turn him around,
Yeah.
send him
And if
fucking
so-
back.
2 or 3 years ago. Now the first 2 papers that you showed, I had parts of it. Parts of it were sent to me. The first 2, okay. The other lots that you've got are news to me. I knew there was more, but I didn't know how to get my hands on it and whatever. But those first lot, when he beat up the little girl, the child, and the first assault against the girlfriend, I did a video on it. I showed everybody. I proved it to everybody. And he goes and he makes his video. He's a liar. It's all lies, lies, lies. He's lying. And he's going to do the same with this. Even though there it is, the fucking documents, we can prove it. We can get a hold of it from the court. And the man is such a coward dog,
Yeah.
gutless coward dog, that he sits there and goes, "It's all lies. No, they're lying. It's not true." Oh, I just,
Hey, Peggy,
you know, you just want to grab them and just bash some sense into them.
Griffin, Peggy, whoever you are, you know, after seeing this shit, if you had a daughter, would you say, "Oh, he's a
Yeah.
good man. Yeah, you know, it's okay. He'll be all right." Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Peggy, Griffin, whoever, how many ever other IDs you've got, you really want to be in the same room as this piece of shit?
Philippines immigration should know about this piece of shit, just in case he tries to get into the country.
No, there's never got, because on the international records, he's done more than 12
Yeah.
months in a prison. On his international record,
Yeah.
there's no way he's landing in the Philippines.
Well,
There's no way. And he knows it.
Go
That's
there.
why he's never been there.
Yeah, go there,
That's why he's
Gary.
never attempted to go there.
Go there, Gary, because I want to see you turned
They'll-
around.
They'll get to, he'll get, well, he won't be able to leave the States. They won't let him out of the States.
Right.
They won't let him out of the States. They'll say, "What? There's no point. You're only going to get turned around. We're not wasting our time at the Philippines."
You see now, Stacey? You see now how you've been sucked in, mate? You see how you've been used and abused?
By idiots.
Hey,
Now, Stacey, I mean, you know, these documents, we'll put them up on expat forums. We'll show you what a low-life, dirty, filthy scumbag. Now, Stacey, you've just been silly. You've just been a sucker to all these people. This guy is a dyed-in-the-wool piece of shit, arsehole, criminal, dirty, low-down cunt.
dangerous psycho piece of shit.
Stacey, you've just been an innocent fucking victim of them using you.
Yeah.
Like I told you a long time ago, they're just using you to put their shit up because they haven't got the balls to do it, because they don't want this exposed. Now, and Stacey, and then when we find the stuff to expose people, as you yourself know, it's not worth it, is it?
It's not worth it, is it, Stacey?
Wait till this piece of shit, wait till this ignorant, scum-sucking arsehole puts up a video saying this is all lies, it's all untrue.
And the arsehole's telling you to
Well,
put
then-
your channel back up. He don't give a shit about you, Stacey.
Contact these courthouses, contact these officers, and they'll tell you it is true. Because it is. He's just a piece of shit using you to further his internet career, or using you to put shit up on the internet that he hasn't got the guts, because he didn't want us to find this out.
Stacey, look at it this way, mate. Look at it this way. You got sucked into giving me grief about my friend passing away, but I'll tell you right now, people like Van and Gary Martin will not be the ones, if you had cancer, to pick you up and put you on the ship and wipe your ass for you.
They're not going to do anything for you.
That's because they're not man enough, mate. They're not man enough. And that's why I got upset with you. When you allowed to set up a platform for them to give me grief for doing that sort of thing.
Have I done what Brian Smith did, Stacey? I could have gone to my channel. A lot smarter people on my channel than the Van Turners of the world. A lot smarter. More money, more education, you name it. Now, if I'd have gone to my channel and says, go to Stacey Dixon and do them all the harm in the world, what do you think would have happened, Stacey?
Oh, mate. Oh.
Your family would be in all sorts of dire straits right now, but I don't do that.
Mm.
I have, as you know, because your own brothers told you, I've got all your addresses, phone numbers, emails, everything. If I wanted to throw those out there on the internet and do what Brian Smith said you do to me, make my life a misery, which you all went ahead and happily did. But have I done that to you, Stacey?
Yeah, imagine that, Stacey, in your great
And I could do
great
that.
country of America. There's a few psychos out there like Gary Martin. Imagine if I said, go out and do your best against Stacey Dixon. This is where he lives. This is where he works. This is who he works for. This is the small town that he lives in.
Imagine the shit we could cause. But we don't do that because we're not like that. You've been used by assholes. Wild Bill. I mean, Stacey, really, do you really want to be associated with a guy who wants to fuck goats? Do you really want to be associated with a guy who's in love with Adolf Hitler? Are these the people you really want to have as friends?
And on your platform, you replayed his bullshit and you thought it was funny. Well, you're not laughing now, are you, Stacey? Call me.
There's nothing funny about this.
Call me, because I'm man enough to sit here right now, Stacey, and say I've got some respect for you now because you listened, you checked out the laws, or someone advised you that had half a brain to tell you the right thing, and you shut your channel down. Call the boys.
And that's why, is any one of them offering you a living in the Philippines? Has any one of them come to you with a genuine offer of making money in the Philippines like I have? And I'm still willing to do it. 10% of nothing sure beats 100% of nothing. Now, get someone to explain that to you, Stacey. I would rather you go over to the Philippines and earn some money, of which I get 10%, than me having nobody earning nothing and I get nothing of nothing.
Stacey, when you cried in front of me, I didn't get joy from that. It actually broke my heart to see you, a grown man, actually crying like that. Okay. Now, I was pretty hard on you on that conversation, but you did have respect for me. Okay. So I know you're a lot deeper than what you are. Okay, there, Stacey.
Hey everybody, this is Ariel, Banong Hobby Farm, Marinella Hobby Farm. G'day Ariel, good to see you, mate. I know it's
right. Are we going
shitty time of the day over there.
Finish this paperwork here.
Yeah, let's get on with this paper. Sorry, mate.
Almost done. Now, this one's probably the more despicable, just right underneath the child one. This is his disabled mother. Are you ready? So imagine this. The mother, it says she's disabled right here on the paperwork. I don't know if you can see it, but it says her employer is disabled. So his mother, it says it right here.
Yeah, I've got it at Springfield. It's very, disabled. I can see that. Yeah, it's blurry still, but yeah.
Yeah.
CP. Just the camera's jumping around a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see disabled. Yeah. What's that above it? Z.
It's a home phone number.
It's coming clearer now. But like I say, if you can get these emailed to me,
we'll take care of it.
Yeah.
No problem. And you can go through it and do your own verifying, but I can 100% guarantee you these are all authentic and original. They all say original.
Yeah.
You see that original? It says original.
That's amazing.
All those documents say original on them.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the victim information. Her name is Linda Morris, and that's Gary's mom, Linda Morris.
I know that name. Yep.
Okay.
That's right.
This is the one that called the police when the child was assaulted or battered, not assaulted. So I want to make a distinction before I read this one off. There's something called assault.
Chicken truck.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be.
Sorry, mate. Keep going.
Yeah, I want to make a distinction. There's assault and there's battery. Assault, you don't have to actually touch somebody. All you have to do is make them fear that you're going to touch them. It's threats. It can be done with threats. That's
Yeah,
assault.
this is class.
Battery, yeah,
This is
battery. Sorry.
This violent. That's being violent. Doing that to someone.
Or making threats saying, I'm going to kill you, or I'm going to kick your ass, or that is assault. You don't actually have to touch somebody to be charged with assault. Now, battery is the other things we were talking about with Shirley, where you actually put hands on them. That's battery. So I want to make the distinction between those two things.
Don't get the
That's
mold
groping.
going.
Now that's just groping, GD.
He loves it. He loves it.
Yeah, and
All right.
this is violence.
Exactly.
Kiwi, you're a sight for sore eyes there, son.
Oh, you should have seen me last night, mate. Jeez, look at
Hey,
Right.
Okay, so
Get to the crux of this last case.
yeah, we're almost done. I promise. Give me like 3-4 more minutes and we'll be done.
Right.
So now this one was done on April 4th, 2006. Remember how he said everything was 20 years ago, 25 years ago? This one was 19 years ago. So this one was done in 2006. And this one involved his mother, Linda Morris. She called the police. And mind, she's disabled. And at this time, Gary is, let's see, Gary is 38. Is that right? Let me think about that.
Well, still
31.
in his prime. Still in his prime.
37, 38 years old. And his
Yeah.
mother is disabled. Okay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And if doing something to a woman like that isn't the act of a coward, that word
This is-
coward that he loves, what is?
It's
Yeah.
his own mother. And she's
Coward, yeah.
disabled.
His own-
Unbelievable.
yeah. Gutless coward. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Gary, it's people like you that make me look good, mate. Thanks.
Yeah.
quote of the day, Kiwi.
Okay, so this was simple
No,
assault
he's just
again.
a stain on society. He's just a stain on society. That's all he is. He's just scum.
So this was the same
His
address,
own mother.
120 Spring
Yeah.
Circle, where she lives. Same address we've been talking about before. Here's the information on Gary. He's the suspect in this case, and the victim I showed you was his mother. This is the suspect. It has his information. Oh, hang on. My light keeps going off. I got to get up and. Okay, we're back on. 1 second. All right, we're almost done. I'm going to read this. I'm going to read the blow by blow, and then we're done. Okay, yeah, okay. Here's the blow by blow, and then we're done. This one's short. So on 4/4/06, which is April 4th, 2006, I met the victim, Linda Morris, who stated the following suspect, Gary Martin, is Morris's son. So she stated, that is my son. Okay? So that's
Look,
how I know. That's how I know that Linda Morris is his mother. She stated, Gary Martin is Morris's son. During the listed times, Martin came into Morris' home and threatened Linda Morris with physical violence. So he threatened her with physical violence. Martin
Isn't that the
stated-
act of a coward? A man
Mark-
threatening a woman, but his mother. Isn't that what a coward does? Isn't this what he's accusing everybody else of being a coward? What man goes into a woman's house,
An elderly woman.
an elderly disabled woman's house, and threatens her with physical violence unless he's a coward?
Yeah, don't you love
The only
him,
thing-
Dan? Yeah.
Besides being a scum-sucking piece of shit, you're a coward to do that.
Yeah. See, Stacey, why would you want to be associated with people like that, mate?
Yeah, keep going, Ernesto, keep going.
Okay, Gary Martin stated that he wished Linda Morris was dead and threatened to kick Morris's ass and other similar threats. So
And this
he
is
told
being
her,
written by a police officer, people. This is a police report. This is what the police officer's saying. So, you know, there it is in black and white.
this is what Linda is telling the police officer. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is what the victim. So Gary likes to say they don't know what they're looking at. They don't even know how to read what they're looking at. All I'm
Yeah,
doing
and
is
it's all
reading.
wrong. They misunderstood me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck
They don't
me.
know what they're looking at. They're reading everything wrong. Well, these
Yeah,
are
they're getting it
statements.
all out of context. Yeah.
Yeah.
I pleaded
Yeah.
no case because I couldn't get a good lawyer. Oh, you faggot.
Yeah, my lawyer screwed me. The old Shawshank Redemption. My lawyer, all of them. There's not a guilty man in prison. Every man in
Yeah.
prison got fucked by their lawyer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
So
Which would actually suit Gary Martin down to the ground because he loves getting fucked by black men while he's sucking their wives off. Yeah, he's a cuckold. He loves it. He admits it. He's got a sex site devoted to it. Bull, aka Gary Martin,
Bull.
cuckold.
Bull the bully. Boy.
Yeah. So he would love to get
Stabber-
screwed by another.
Stabber Martin. I could see him turning up in prison going, I'm Stabber Martin.
Yeah, that's why when I first thought that if this guy ever goes to prison, I'm not going to have the satisfaction of knowing that he's going to be some bloke's bitch because
You know, he'd be
he'll
like,
like it.
he'd be like, my name's Stabber Martin. Stab me up the ass before I stab you.
Yeah, yeah. That's why prison in America would be a playground for him because he's a sick, twisted piece of shit. Anyway, sorry,
All right,
I can't
so
help
I'll
it.
finish
I
up.
just can't help this guy. He's just an animal.
So he threatened to kick Morris's ass and others. He wished she was dead, threatened to kick her ass and other similar threats. Gary left the residence before the cops got there. He took off after his own mom called the cops on her. He took off and then the officer advised his mother how to get a restraining order or warrant. He advised her of all those things. And that's the fifth one. Look at those things I got.
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5 police reports. So let's count this up. Let's count these up, right? We've got one child. We've got 1, 2, 3 women. We've got Shirley Gresham. We've got Linda Morris, the mother, and we've got Connie Webb. Connie Webb was actually an ex-girlfriend too, I believe. So
Yes.
we've got 3.
Yes.
Yeah. We've got one child, 3 women, and 1 male. Is that right?
Yeah, the guy that he shot the apartment up. Yeah.
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 Yeah. So
Oh, there's not very much.
there's
But
5 total victims.
he's a nice, intelligent guy that you should go around to his place and listen to his political commentary.
So we have 5 total victims. We have
And on top of all
1
this,
child, 3 different
but on
women,
top
and
of all
1
this-
adult male.
he was thrown out of the US Navy, dishonorably discharged. But he denies that as well, even though we had the paperwork and showed it. He denied it.
Yeah, and he thinks Van's a great man, so there's
Yeah.
another one against him.
We've got a copy of his dishonorable discharge, and he denies it. I mean, what is wrong with this? See, that's the problem. When you've got a sick, twisted, psycho, violent criminal like that, denial is all they've got. Denial.
Come on, Van, justify it, mate. Justify it.
Yeah, and like I say, all the people out there that associate with this fool, well, now he's being exposed. Do you really want to go along on the ride with him? Do you really want to know? And we'll let everybody else who you know, we'll let them know that these are the scum you hang around with.
Yeah, but there's okay. Keep hiding behind your troll names.
But you see, that's trying to find people that you're associated with is really hard because it's such a small circle of you because nobody wants to know you. Nobody wants to know scum like you, Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Because they know you're scum and they know that they're the only people you can hang out with is other scum like Gary Martin.
The man that made that much money in the oil fields that he sits on a plastic chair. Oh, you're a legend, mate. You're a
Oh,
legend.
yeah. The bloody, what do they call him? Roustabout. No, what do they call him? Wildcatter.
No, let's call him Big Mouth.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
He made so much money that he can afford to go to the
Yeah.
Philippines and buy a white plastic chair.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck me dead.
You're a
Jesus.
dog,
Christ.
man. You're a dog.
So,
But
like
that's
I said, GD, like I said earlier, I still have to get into the Wilkes County case.
Yep.
He's got that's the case where he stabbed Connie Webb in the arm and Bobby Mills he stabbed in the abdomen, and then
Yep.
he got Gary got stabbed in the back of the head. So I still have to get those.
Yeah, I remember that case. I actually have the documents on that somewhere. They're long gone now, though.
Yeah.
Well, you're bringing back
But I
you're
need
bringing
to
back
get the-
memories of stuff from a long time ago. Yeah.
I
Well,
need
listen,
to get the
if you
police
ain't-
reports on them.
I'll get
I
a
need to
hold
get
of
the-
the admin. I'll get a hold of the admin at Expats. They will be more than happy to post this on your page for you. Nothing to do with me. I'm not going to try and take any credit here. You're the one that's exposing it. You're the one that's offering the information. I'm more than happy to put it on Expats, source of information yourself, and we can put it under anything you want. Any way you like to do it.
Yeah.
That's up to you. I'm not going to
It's
steal
fine.
your thunder.
I
I'm
don't
not going to
need-
try and take
I
credit.
don't need credit. I don't need any of that. You can just put it up wherever you put the rest of the stuff you have. You know,
As soon
just
as you
add
get
it.
it to me, I'll get it to them.
Hey, what about you, Ben? Do you want to be next in line, mate? Do you want to line up and have the same sort of, mate?
Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do next, Ernesto. Once we've finished with this, Paul, and I think we're going to put paid to him because, like I say, we're going to get a hold of the Veterans Affairs in Brockton. We're going to get a hold of different people around there. I think that if we sent copies of these documents to his last address, but I don't think he's in his last address anymore. I think he's in a shelter, and that's why he's got the green screen up. Because if he was at his last address, if he was at apartment 8 in Staunton there in Centre Street, why has he got the green screen
Yeah,
up?
what do you got to hide?
What's he hiding now?
What are you really trying to
Because he's
hide?
in a shelter, that's why.
There you
Yeah,
go.
and I want to make an offer to any of the Mongs out there that want this paperwork. Go ahead and put up a fake email on Gary's comments on his last video. Of course, I'll be sending the documents from a fake email as well because I don't trust any of you Mongs.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, like the video will be coming. If he hasn't got it up already, he's doing it right now. It's all lies. It's all lies. Well, if it's all lies, I can't wait for the lawsuit because it's on my YouTube channel. All this is being said on my YouTube channel. So let's see him getting a hold of a lawyer to sue me for defamation, slander, and everything else. If this is all lies,
It's all public
lies.
information. He's probably at the toilet right now, vomiting,
Yeah.
wondering how he's going to sleep tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
because
tell you what you're going to see from Gary. I don't know if you noticed Gary does this. He does this nervous laugh. He does this nervous laugh.
Yeah, it's
Like,
pathetic. Yeah, it makes me
You
sick.
can tell when he's upset because he does this nervous laugh over and over and over.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
you,
like
don't have
this,
to be,
this
yeah.
nervous laugh.
you don't have to be a psychologist to read them, do you? Right?
No, I
Yeah.
mean, I can tell you, interviewing suspects, we see it all the time. This is what they do. They
Yeah,
have
and
this
this is
nervous
what they
laugh,
do.
and right away, it's a telltale sign that they're not being honest, truthful, or they're nervous about the real facts. They try to play it off like it's no big deal, and they try to laugh about it.
And look at Stacey in the last days of his channel. He's all like, hide my face. I'm guilty. Yeah.
So again,
Well, they-
if any of you Mongs want these documents, put up a fake email address if you want on Gary's last video. I will be sending you the documents, of course, through anonymous email address myself, because I don't want your filthy shit. And you'll get the documents, but they won't take me up on the offer. I guarantee it. You won't see one email address posted on Gary's last video. I guarantee it.
No,
because they know it's true.
They know it's
They're all
true.
scum like it is. They've probably got rap sheets longer than that.
It's just the game for them.
Yeah.
It's just the game.
They're all low life scum together, and that's the reason. And their circle is getting smaller and smaller because the more we expose, they run from each other. They don't want to.
Yeah.
The last thing these people need is to be exposed and to be shown to dealing with these people. It could be against their parole, could be their family get the shits, whatever. But like already, even Peggy and Griffin are going, oh shit, crikey! After watching and seeing and hearing what you've got to show them about this, I mean, even a piece of shit like Griffin has got to think, do I really want to be associated with this arsehole?
Yeah, exactly.
They know it's true because they know that there's no way in the whole wide world I'm going to be stupid enough to put up a pack of lies. Now, I know what you've done there. I know that those documents you've got are genuine because I saw and heard most of the content years ago. I never did anything with it at the time. I didn't keep the documents, but everything that you've shown me today, I'm aware of.
Oh yeah. I've got the landlord's name. There's too many details. The landlord's name, the next door neighbor's name. I've got exactly what happened, blow for blow.
Well, Ernesto, and people out there, I'll tell you exactly what I just said to Robert half an hour ago. I turned off the microphone and I said to Robert, this is amazing because I saw all this stuff years ago. I know that these documents are genuine. I know that the content is genuine. And I said, I wonder if this is the guy that sent them to us in the first place and he decided to go one step up and just come out with it because he's had enough, because this guy is just can't shut up, the Gary Martin. And so I was wondering if you were the guy that sent me these documents originally a couple of years ago, because they came out of the blue from nowhere. To this day, I don't know where they came from or who sent it. Did you send them to me?
No, it wasn't me.
Because everything that you've shown me, I've seen and been referenced to a good 2-3 years ago.
No, but those were the documents. I went on to expats forums and they led me to all this information. So I wasn't the one that
I haven't been able to track them down for 3 years.
I wasn't Sorry.
I know that what you've shown us today is real, true, and genuine, and I thank you for doing that. Because this guy needs, I'm sick to death of him going on, making these videos, carrying on like he's some sort of fucking, nice guy, when he's just a piece of shit.
Yeah.
He carries on as though he's the best thing since sliced bread. He carries on as though he's some community intelligent person that people should know. No, you should run a fucking mile from this cunt. Because that's what he is. He's just a black cunt. Because he's black and he's a cunt.
Because now the bastard's come up against the equaliser. He knows he's not going to win this one, is he? He's not going to win this one.
He was stupid enough to fucking ally himself with an arsehole like Brian Smith. And like Robert said, he stupidly fell into Smith's bullshit, went along with it. Unfortunately, went along with it against me. And now I'm going to make him fucking suffer. Because I will contact people in Staunton. I'll contact people all over Staunton. And after I get my information back again from this other PI in North Brookvale or Brookfield, whatever it's called, I'm going to make sure that everybody in Staunton and Brockton and all over fucking there know all about him.
Maybe we could hire one of them little Cessna planes and get
with
$500,000 printouts of that. And we can fly over Staunton and
drop them
have
out.
someone just throw them all out the window, like cover the whole neighbourhood with it.
But that piece of shit has gone on channel after channel. He's had that many channels taken down. It's not funny. But the filth that he's putting out about me and my family, which have never had anything to do with my channel. Nobody in my family, not one of them, has ever had a fucking thing to do with anything about me on the internet at any time. Yet he has found it. Oh, he's thought it's quite funny to do what he's done, the filth that he's gone along with and put up about my family.
For him. He said this morning, it's all about therapy now for me.
Etta, did you get my email, Etta? Now, if Etta, let's have a look at Now, ladies and gentlemen, I've just got to go to YouTube. I've got to see. Now, Etta should be here on YouTube. Etta, you should have your wrench because I put you in. Let's have a look.
Grim Reaper, you did right, mate, with that comment. Did right.
Otherwise, we'll chew it up. Now, Etta should be there with a wrench. Why isn't there a wrench next to Etta's name?
Interesting.
Why isn't there a wrench next to it? They put you in earlier this morning. So before I've gone live, they've taken it out. They did that before. They've done that to me before, Etta. I put you in this morning and I sent you an email to tell you about it. Check your email, Etta, the one that you sent me.
Me!
Yo, where is, hang on a sec, what are we doing here?
Where's Johnny Cyan? Oh, anyway.
I don't know. I haven't seen him. Oh, there is our best mate, the Grim Reaper. You'll notice that. So there you go. He's got a wrench. But Etta, check your email, the one that I replied to when you said, you know, and I put a wrench in today, so I don't know what's happened there. They've done it. There you go. I mean, that's how quick these bastards are.
Oh my God, the old Mon network's working pretty heavy at the moment. There's 25 of them up. Numbers are up to 25 there, mate. So, you know.
Well, that's it, Grim Reaper. We're going to let them know. What I would like everybody to do on his political channel is go in there and say, just drop a link. You can't delete everybody. This piece of shit decided to go along with Boss Hog and take me on. Well, he's fucking
Yeah.
you know.
I'll
bet
tell
he's
you, that's,
regretting that now.
listen, Meany, you're right. I've always said this many a time. I don't agree with many things, but I tell you what, you got to be stupid to take on Meany, GD Mead, because this guy will come back to bite you. He's like a pit bull. So stupidity at its best. The fucking if you've got skeletons in your cupboards, don't take on GD Mead for Christ's sake.
Thank you, Tony. You're 100% right.
Tony.
No, listen, I'll be honest with you. Huge amounts of the information that I get and am given comes from subscribers, like Ernesto, like the Grim Reaper, like many others from Marinella Hobby Farm. I get information from so many different sources.
That Grim Reaper, he's a bloody legend too, mate.
Tony, even yourself, you've mentioned things to me that have led down, and I've made inquiries. It's amazing that if I sit and listen to what I listen to from different people, exactly what I come and get.
I mean, I'll be the first one to admit it too. At some stages of this journey, you've been a complete bloody idiot with some of the shit that you've said, you know, and it's got you into a bit of trouble there, mate. You know, but they made you that emotional with their bullshit.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And you're lucky you had a couple of people that just give you a bit of a pull back on the reins there, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Etta, I'm going in to try and fix this now. Let's have a look. Hang on a sec. I'm going to go and do exactly what I did this morning. Where's Etta's comment that I asked her to make? And she said, hi. Where is it? It's not that one. It must have been on the last live stream. Just give me a second, Etta. I'm just going to fix it up. Where is it? No, it's not there.
Shit, mate. She's getting on again. Yeah. Bloody 42 again, mate.
Right, Etta, I'm getting the URL from your channel, Etta-Bailey-Jesus2024. So that's the one that I'll be putting it under. So just give me a second while I come back to StreamYard.
Yeah, Jesus.
You're
a good friend of mine.
Hang on. Yeah, I did yours and yours worked, so there's no reason.
Mine worked.
Yeah. Hang on a sec, ladies and gentlemen, just while I fix Etta up here. Actually, I should.
That sounds a bit sus, mate. Fix her up. What
Yeah, it should be. It should be Tony. Tony,
Yeah.
would you like a moderator wrench on the channel?
Oh, I'm all right, matey. Yeah, just you only
Well-
need a couple of people. I'm fine.
I know that I can trust you. That's the thing, because
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Well, yeah. Give one hand a baby if you can.
well, let's just see what we can do here.
Yeah.
Community moderation, user management, and here we go.
I'm lucky I caught you shy. I only flicked up the iPad. I didn't know you were going to be on, and all of a sudden I saw a red dot on your chat. I said, "Oh, what's going on here?" And then when I opened it, I said, "Oh, we got Ernesto reading out bloody all these documents," and I said, "Oh, what's going on here?"
Yeah. Right, Etta. If you go to Etta, are you watching on YouTube or what's going on here? Yeah, are you watching on YouTube or StreamYard?
Where's Wayne Grintel, me old mate?
Don't know. I haven't seen Wayne today, which is now. Let me go back to YouTube. Hang on a sec. Let me go back to YouTube just to check.
She's that hot up here, mate. I have to put the can on my wrist, get it out of the old fridge.
Wayno, come on and show your pretty face.
Now, Etta, I've just gone into. There you go, Etta. You have to watch on YouTube. You won't get a wrench on. You won't get a wrench.
There she goes. She's got a wrench.
Yeah. So you've got a wrench, but you have to use it, Etta. You have to be on YouTube, not on StreamYard. You have to be watching on YouTube, Etta. So if you see next to your name, you've got a wrench. Now, if you click on the three dots next to your name, just hover over to the right-hand side, you'll see three dots. If you click on the three dots, it allows you to report someone, remove someone, put them in timeout, block them, you name it. Yeah. What?
It's not coming up on the screen, right?
Yeah, yes, it is. There she is. Look.
Yeah, no, but this isn't.
What's not coming up?
Well, we were frozen. Look.
Okay, I don't know why.
Well, there we go.
Ernesto, what happened to him?
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'll give you one of your favourites.
Meaty.
Everybody loves that, Tony. Everybody loves that. Yeah.
Meaty.
So there you go, Etta. You got your wrench. So if anybody gets up your nose, all you have to do is hover your mouse over the right-hand side of their comment, and you'll see three dots. Click on the three dots, and you can delete the comment, put them in timeout, or ban all them and their guests altogether. Now, the last time I gave somebody a wrench, they went mental.
They didn't wake up for a week.
And blocked everybody left, right, and centre because they were actually a troll. And I didn't know that. I trusted them. So please, Etta, don't do that. Ernesto, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so hang on. Now, are you in San Francisco or Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm near Los Angeles.
Yeah. I keep getting mixed up with the two. I mean, I know they're both in California, but they're like, no, they're not, are they? No, they're 8,000 miles. Los Angeles is California.
Oh, I love the place.
San Francisco's New York or somewhere, isn't it?
No,
Yeah, I would say it's about 400 miles away north.
Yeah.
400
Yeah,
miles
I
north.
lived and worked in Sacramento, 2 streets back from the pier there, mate.
Yeah, I was
Sacramento?
getting confused when I was trying to work out the time so I could tell you a time to come on because like now over where you are, it's probably what, 7 o'clock in the evening.
Hey, Kiwi, what did you say? You'd been to San Francisco?
Not San Francisco, but I've been to San Diego, and I lived halfway between San Diego and LA.
Oh, you actually lived there, did you?
Oh, yeah, for a few months, mate. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic people. Not like the movies, of course. All that. Played a bit of music there. That was pretty awesome. Yeah.
What were you playing? The harmonica or something?
Yeah, the blues harp, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Good. There you go. The old Kiwi was a
There's more to this little fella than meets the eye, mate.
yeah.
He's been everywhere, man. He's been around and around and around and around and up and down. He's been everywhere, man.
Cheers to you, mate.
Yeah.
So, Ernesto, anytime like you've got to think about the Aussie holiday offer. Once you put in your airfare, come on down. I
I'll tell you
found
what,
yeah,
you're gonna
mate.
be the first person.
Well, I mean, you ask around your friends up there in Los Angeles and say, hey, there's a guy down in Australia who says, if I pay for a round trip ticket, I can stay down in his place and he'll show me around Australia for as long as I'm there and it won't cost me a penny. And they're going to go, the guy's full of shit. And you go say, no, he's already done it several times. He's genuine, he's real.
Living proof.
All Ernesto has to do is show a picture of you with your hat and say, oh, I've been offered a holiday, all expenses paid for by this Aussie bloke. And you know what Ernesto's friends would say? For God's sake, this bloke will kill you in the middle of the night. Look at him. he's an Ivan Milat. Ivan Milat. Look at him. Fucking hell.
Oh.
No killers here.
Now look at me. He's
No
going to
killers
say,
here.
fuck's sake. You'll disappear, Ernesto. That we'll never see you again if you go with that man. Do you blame him, Meany? Do you blame him?
Well, the one good thing is if you come down to my place for a holiday on the north coast of New South Wales, you're as safe as houses, mate. No one's going to fuck with you here.
Nah. Not when the boys have got your back, mate. You'll be right.
Yeah, I got 60 rough Filipinos who are all expert with knives. They're all qualified butchers who said to me, Jeff, if you ever need backup for anything, we're here. You know, I mean, shit. I'm sort of like I'm sort of like the godfather of the Filipino mafia, mate.
Yeah. You got a big meatworks over there. Is that why they're employed over there? I looked that up one time. Big meatworks.
Michael, g'day. Hello, everybody. Everybody, big shout out to Michael. Hope everything's okay with you, Mike. I've been getting some pretty disturbing videos coming back from Bogo, however you want to say it. So, hope that I know that there wasn't a lot of damage up your way, but the aftershocks have been. Yeah, mate.
Hey, Kiwi, there was another 7.6 earthquake in Davao, for Christ's sake. I was thinking of you, Kiwi.
No, all the family, everyone's okay, mate. So, you know, all good. We're all good.
We're lucky because, I noticed Will put up a video saying that they had a quake and it was the biggest and the hardest he's ever seen. It was really scary. He went round our house. Well, lucky he was smart enough to build a decent house.
Will was as white as a bed sheet, mate. But like I said to you, you're just lucky that it was off the coast and it was very deep down in the earth. If it had been 10k away from his house and only 10 to 5k deep, then his house would not be standing. Pretty much, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiwi, where do you usually stay? You said Tagum or something in Davao. Outside of Davao, wasn't it? Tagum or Tagum?
Yeah, well, it's just up the road from where Will is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, g'day, Will, if you're out there.
So yeah, Mike, yeah, give us a yell, mate. How's things in your end? You know, like everything going okay, everything doing right. You know, just like interesting to hear from you. Still, ladies and gentlemen, still have not heard from Michael Young. Michael Young is in country at the moment. I don't know where in the Philippines he is, but since he arrived, since this what do you call it? Earthquake hit. I contact him on WhatsApp. You know, the phone on WhatsApp. Haven't heard from him for weeks. At least 2 weeks. I message him all the time. What's going on? You know, g'day. Haven't heard back from him, so I don't know what's going on there. I'm not, because you know Michael's not stupid. He knows I worry. Yeah, so I'm really surprised that we haven't had any contact from him, but. You know, he does go out in the province. His family is out in the province, so he might just not have any connection, but it's a bit of a worry not hearing from Michael.
Yeah, Mike. Mike, you know, she's a great Northern, mate. She's a great Northern. There she goes. They didn't have any BB, so I had to try a new drop.
Lego.
You know, slowly working my way around the different beers because you never say no to something a little bit different, and it's a nice drop this one, mate. Nice drop.
He's really enjoying Australia because we have real beer, not like that weasel piss they fucking call beer in New Zealand, you know.
Oh, they're fighting words, mate.
Oh,
Going back to this before it's up in the open. It's that.
Not the bloody Steinlager, one of these beers in the oil, mate. Come on.
Oh yeah, I heard of this Opong. Yeah, it made a mess in a few different places, didn't it? Yeah, it's over the news, and yeah.
You can really
Mate,
for teams.
not good. But you're on the net, which means at least you've got power and you've got internet, so I can take it that you're reasonably okay. So that's pretty good. At least the fact that you can get on the internet. So yeah, no, really good.
Play. His assignment wasn't look at the QB.
Going to be really interesting to see
hang
over
on,
the next.
Meaty. Hey, Meaty.
No.
Silence for a second. I can hear someone talking on the phone.
All night, cowbells galore.
Someone, yeah, I think that's in the background of Ernesto. I'll turn his mic off. See how it's stopped now?
No, that's
I
all
turn-
right. Put him on. No, I just didn't know.
Yeah, he's got someone in the background.
7
Oh.
p.m. Eastern Time, Seattle and
It's
Toronto.
probably a TV or something.
Oh, he's probably listening to that
he can
silly American football. That
Yeah,
gridiron.
Could be ringing his boss at the CIA, mate.
American
You're right. I'm
football.
watching
mate.
college football. Sorry, I was watching college football. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I can hear something like that.
I love that. Down under, we love watching all those gay men dress up in their puffy suits and their helmets. You know, like none of them have got the balls to fucking tackle without all that gear on. We just laugh at them. You know, American football has got to be the gayest fucking game on the.
And
Tell you,
that's we've got
hit
real
one,
rugby. Real rugby. No helmets, no over padding, nothing. Just
And it's
crash and bang. Crash and bang.
Yeah, Ernesto, log on the internet and have a look at New South Wales Rugby League, LEAGUE, and you'll see a real game of rugby football.
I'm
But
very familiar with rugby. You know, I in the 90s I
Yeah.
used to watch the All Blacks, the New Zealand All Blacks.
Oh, right. Well, now you
And,
know
uh,
why we laugh at the American footballers. I mean, you know, it's about as gay as you can get. Helmets
Yeah.
and fucking, they got more padding on
Well,
than
I'd love you to,
like,
I'd love you to
Jesus Christ.
front them and say that, mate. You see, they're fighting words. If you go over to the US and start talking like that, you're going to get a bloody.
Well, yeah, maybe you will, but the fact of the matter is, compared to our rugby boys, they're a bunch of tarts. No?
You know that
Girls.
my favorite rugby player was Jonah Lomu. That
Oh, right, yeah, yeah. Well,
I've actually met him. I met him personally. I've met some of the greatest
Yeah.
All Blacks ever.
he was a New Zealand icon, mate. You know,
he
like
was
he
a
died
destroyer.
young.
I mean, he would just destroy people.
I've met him more than once, mate. Met him.
Hey, I remember a game. It was in the World Cup in South Africa, I think. He was a young lad then, and I'll never forget. It was a highlight where he literally steamrolled eight men in the opposite team. 8 of them. One with his hand went down flying. Then as he was running, he literally walked over another 2 of them. Then again, he pushed away another 2. They went flying. And then the last one, before he got to the line, he trampled on him. I thought, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, he would just punish people. He would punish them.
Very rare. And the
I
poor,
got a whole lot of post-it notes around, guys.
Didn't he die young, like 42 years old, Kiwi?
Are you doing a haka? Is Robert doing the haka?
Fuck, that's getting worn out now, mate. That's about as hackney as everything. Like,
Kiwi!
it used to mean something, not anymore.
Hey,
Well,
Kiwi, when you got your beloved in bed, and do you do a haka with that tongue out before you start?
See, this guy, I don't know, he's got all this. He's just straight off the boat, so he's got all this New Zealand bullshit right up his ass, right? See, I've been here 46 years, and I don't give a shit about it anymore. I haven't been there for 46 years, so all that Kiwi mana whānau fucking bullshit. To me, it's just bullshit.
Hey, Robert, I tell you,
It's
Robert,
7%
your
of the
women,
population.
whenever you get ready for bed, must be swooning when you do haka tongue, don't you?
Well, if she says I need to feel your energy, I'm going to give it to her, mate, and I'll start with the
You
haka.
start doing the haka tongue, hey? All of a sudden, woo, they're in the mood.
Anyway, I've got post-it notes everywhere with everything. This is important. Well, it's factual. I've got post-it notes of all of the different things I've got to do. So you can see here, Monday the 13th, which is tomorrow, 2:30 p.m, Dr. So-and-so. Well, I'm not going to tell you what doctor it is because the monks will get on the internet. They'll look up Dr. So-and-so, ring him up and tell him I'm a prick. So anyway, I've got a 2:30 appointment tomorrow to see my doctor. And I'm going to ask him, I need to get some more painkillers, but I need to get physiotherapy. And I need to get this collarbone rebroken and reset.
I'll give you a painkiller, mate. Like that.
But what I need to do is I'm going to ask my doctor tomorrow, would he be prepared to, and is he going to give me a certificate to fly overseas? So I'm going to ask him about that.
Give me that.
Tomorrow. If he gives me a certificate, I will make a video to tell you that I will be going back to Cebu, but I'm not going to tell you when. And there's no way you people are going to guess. It's just, I'd be stupid to advertise when I'm going back to the Philippines because the fuckwits out there would be getting and just making life miserable when there's nothing they can do. I haven't broken any law in the Philippines or in Australia. There's nothing they can do to stop me going back there, but they can be idiots about it. So I don't need that shit. But I'll let you know after tomorrow whether or not I'll be traveling back to the Philippines either later this year or early next year. But I'm not going to tell you exactly when, and I'm not going to tell you where I'm going because luckily I have something going on.
Oh, you got a couple of surprises, have you?
Yeah, I've got a couple of surprises that came up, and it's going to be an interesting trip back. But anyway, that's another story. Don't we? Yeah. But hopefully tomorrow the doctor will say, well, yes, Jeff, I don't mind if you go back. Last time I spoke to him, he said, well, you're a bloody idiot. He said, you're sick as a dog. And he says, you don't like the hospitals there, which is true. Yeah. So, Mike, I got back in the Philippines about 3 weeks ago. Every disaster that can happen has. Yeah. Like I say, people, I'm worried about Michael. He's a great guy and all that sort of stuff, but he does travel, from what I know from the last couple of times he's been there. His family are in a remote part. I think they're in Ormoc. I'm not sure. I think Ormoc. But I'll have to confirm that. But not hearing from him at all, especially as I've left message after message after message on
So that's meant to know, isn't it?
on WhatsApp.
hang on, hey, Meaty, hang on, didn't Michael say he's in Mindanao somewhere?
Well, I'll just have a look at my last.
Yeah, I
Because
think
Ormoc is in Leyte, in Western Leyte, facing
Yeah, but
Cebu, Ormoc.
Okay, well, the last information I got was that he was at Singapore. He got from England, he got from Heathrow to Singapore, and that was just as the Cebu happened. And I said, safe trip, mate. Cebu just got hit by a major quake. Deaths and high damage have been reported. That was on the 2nd of October. I sent that message. I haven't heard from him since the 2nd of October, and it's now the 12th. So that's 10 days I haven't heard from him. And I keep here's one. I said, Michael, I'm happy as hell to flick you pesos, as many pesos as you need to do a 2-day side trip to Bohol from wherever you are. That's if you want. And he hasn't replied to that. So I've offered to pay for him, wherever he is, to go to Bohol for 2 days on me. I'll send him money.
boots on the ground.
25,000 pesos. That'll get him a ferry there or whatever, and a couple of nights accommodation and food. So, but he hasn't even replied. So, I'm pretty sure he would. So then on Monday of this week, I put, Michael, where are you? Are you okay? Did you get affected by the quake? Please let me know if you're okay. And then on Friday, just gone, which is 2 days ago, Mike, still no word from you. I'm getting worried, mate. Please contact me. And nothing. So, I'm a bit worried because he always contacts me on WhatsApp. No problem.
Shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Now, did we get through that paperwork? We did finish that, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, we did.
Jeez, look out. How many beers have they had, man?
Yeah, I was going to say, Robert, those beers have made you got a bit of dementia.
Only 3, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
It's only the third one, isn't it?
Three more like 13 cans.
4.
Well, I got a 6-pack of Johnny Walker and Coke there.
4.
There's a litre of Tanduay there.
Oh, you know,
And I got 2 bottles of red wine. So I think we're okay for the day, mate.
Oh, yeah.
If anybody out there wants to argue, one thing about GD's house, we've got plenty of food, we've got plenty of spare rooms, we've got plenty of vehicles, and we've got a shitload of booze. You're never going to go, you're never not going to be able to get drunk in GD's house. There's one thing you can always do in my house is get pissed.
Gosh, it was a great night last night, boys.
Oh, yeah, he had a great night. Tell everybody what happened.
Oh, I went out for a meal with a true blue Aussie boy and his partner, and then we hit the karaoke at the bar, and all the good people in town turned up, and the whole beer garden was roaring.
Yeah, it was singing,
and you've seen the video. It's going right off. Yeah, no, brilliant.
When you said to me you were going down to his house and having dinner, I thought because she's Filipino, right?
No.
Oh, I thought she was Filipino. You're going to have karaoke there. When you told me that you ended up going to the pub for karaoke, I went, oh fuck, I didn't realise. Yeah.
But I did meet a man, a lovely man, and his wife and her daughter, and the 2 girls are Filipinas. Yeah, and the daughter sang like an angel, mate, and the whole pub just erupted. And I walked up to him and I said, look, mate, I don't want to disturb you or anything, but I'll just show you this picture of my sweetheart. He goes, oh my God. And we had a quick yarning between songs. You know how it works.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't want to disturb your great night and that. And we shook hands and all that. And it was bloody fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah.
He makes friends quite easily. I know what it is about him. He just in like Flynn. Yeah, he's fitted into casino quite nicely. Thank you very much, which is good because otherwise I'll be copping shit. But no, he's fitted in quite nicely. I'm happy as Larry. Can't complain.
Can't complain.
Simon, I think we're talking about Mike. Smart. I wasn't impressed with Smart at all, Mike. Last time I was over there, I got a Smart SIM card. Fucking useless. And you know how you register for that 100 pesos and you get so many extra calls and texts and all that? It never worked. I made one phone call for 30 seconds and then I went to make another call and it said, you have no credit. And I go, but I just registered for the 100 peso deal and it didn't work. And I went back to I got it done at one of those Lujulia places, Lujulia, whatever you call them. And I go back to the guy and said, look, 5 minutes ago, I got this, you registered it for me. And not only, I don't know, mate, not my problem. They wouldn't give me my 100 pesos back. They wouldn't do it. That's the Philippines. Couldn't give a fuck.
When I'm in the Philippines, I don't give a shit about all this bloody smartphone bullshit. I go there to just get off the bloody, beat.
Nothing fucking works.
Yeah, no, I don't care. You see, I want to go there and I want to just leave all the other shit behind. Yeah. And that's what I love about the place.
So I just get the shits, It doesn't matter what you pay for in the Philippines. You just get shit. Like you go in, like you buy something really simple, like an electric fan, and they take it out of the box and they plug it in. What are you fucking doing?
Yeah.
Oh, we're testing it, sir.
Why?
I said, why?
Should come with a guarantee.
Oh, make sure it works. I said, well, what? You're selling goods that you don't even know they fucking work. And they said, well, sir, once you leave, you can't bring it back. You have to satisfy yourself now that it works. I go, what? Now, hey, guys out there in YouTube land, if you don't understand it, this is how it works in the Philippines. They take the fucking thing out of the box and they plug it in and it works. And if it works, they plug it back in the box, you pay your money, and off you go. There's no warranty.
I go down to City Hardware, mate, and pretend I'm going to buy something, but I go in there for a good perv, and the wife, she knows, but she says to me, you're only a man and it's okay to look.
Yeah. But, if you take something out of a store, you got the receipt and everything, and a week later the damn thing stops working, which it will, because you get all the shit from all the cheapest, nastiest, fucked up companies in the world gets dumped in the Philippines. The worst fucking products that have ever been fucking made on this planet is what's available for sale in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Every piece of shit fucking rubbish that's made in the world ends up being sold in the Philippines.
Or they make something like a fan, and it might be a reputable company, but they might have run out on a sort of certain bearing for the month.
Yeah,
and
they
can't get the normal bearing, so they say, put those bastards in there.
Yeah.
Send those ones to the
Yeah, they know
Philippines.
it's fucked, and they sell it to you anyway. When it blows up, well, it was tested. When you're in the store, they tested it, right? Yeah, but that was only a week ago. It's only lasted a week. Well, sir, but it was lasting. It was working when we tested it. Sorry.
I've been getting shit, mate. The bloody locals down the bar have been giving me a bit of grief about these. I'll show you. I'm getting shit about these. Right?
Chanellas, they call them there.
Yeah. Oh, we call them jandals. You call them thongs or flip-flops.
Flip-flops, yeah.
Yeah, but they're giving me shit about them. So I said, look, I went all the way to the Philippines to get those. I said, what the hell are you wearing on your feet? Huh? Nothing wrong with those, is there?
Yeah, no, ordinary thongs, yeah.
I think they're a bit jealous, mate.
I bought this. Oh no, Sarah, they're downstairs. I bought a pair of thongs in the Philippines. 2012. 2012. I know that because it's the year that my kids bought me a Swiss Army knife, and they engraved for Christmas 2012. And they engraved it, and I got these. I bought this pair of thongs for 70 pesos, which I think was about, if you add it up now, is about $2.50. 70 pesos. I've still got them. They're still going strong. Haven't worn them out. They've got a little bit of an indent on the heel. $2.50. In 2012, what's it now? 2020. They're 13 years old and they're still like brand new.
Yeah, what's it? Yeah, look at this thing. This comment about the nails, mate. But you go to buy the nails and they need to count them. You want 500 of them.
Yeah.
And all they got to do is weigh them.
Yeah. Fucking unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it?
Oh, so that Ormoc is on latey. Oh, okay. All right. What's Simon got to say? Simon, if he has smart or TNC, tell them upgrading his system. So what's it? Yeah. I've never had any time for smart. It just fucked up all the time. It's just a waste of time buying a smart SIM card. Rubbish.
If you're smart.
Next time I go over there, PLDT. It's just a download. You don't have to get a SIM card. Just download it. The next time I go over there, PLDT. Fuck smart. Fuck something.
You want to be smart, mate. Don't buy into it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Georgia 20 album 10 go dogs. Lost me.
All right.
Absolutely lost me on that. I'm not a sports fan. It's got something to do with sports.
It's
So.
not to do with sports, but that's okay.
Yeah, same in Indonesia. No worries, sir. You know. Yeah, well, fuck it. You know, like you say to you go into these department stores and you know they want you know 20,000 pesos for something, and then they test it. And you go, so you're telling me that you're not going to back your 20,000 peso product, like a TV or a washing machine or something like that? No, so once you take it out, well, how do you test a washing machine? You don't.
You don't.
You can't.
No.
But once you buy it and take it out of that store, that's it.
I only worry about the
And
white
if it
man.
doesn't work, if it doesn't work when you get it home, tough luck.
I only worry about the white man tax. It's a bastard that I can't go shopping by myself and I've got to take the missus.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah,
And I always say to her at the counter, tell them I'm not a fucking tourist, all right? Excuse me, language.
Oh, you know, like I wait. You know, when you go up and you go to the markets and you watch the white man, and the white man will pick up. You know, he'll pick something up. Like he'll pick up this black marker in there. And you go, oh, how much is this? And all he has to do is go, como está, doy? Pilar? It's really simple to fucking make them think that you're one of them.
Oh, they treat you so much different if you do that.
It's a different fucking universe when you speak to them in fucking
Or-
here in Cebu, speak to them in Sabano.
Or just try to.
Yeah, it's so fucking easy.
Hey, and if you can make them laugh, because they don't want to tell you that you're not saying it quite right, but if you can turn that into a bit of a laugh, then you've formed a friendship. And if you want something that they sell again, you can go back there and you've already formed a relationship with them.
Yeah, but you really freak them out. You really make them think that you're part of the fucking furniture. You walk on there, como está, doy? Neat. In other words, it's hot. Ako si Jeff, Australian. Pilar. So you've welcomed them in their own language. You've told them, Jesus, it's hot today. My name's Jeff. How much is this? All in their own language. They're not going to fuck with you. They're going to tell you the Filipino price. So, yes, take along your Filipino squeeze with you.
Oh, it's simple.
But if you've half a brain, you can do it yourself.
I mean, just at a bloody anywhere where you need to get their attention, and I'm going, hello.
Yeah.
No one wanted to know me.
Yeah.
So I went home. I said, I'm having a few problems out there on the street. And she said, what have you been doing? I said, well, you know, I go to the shop and I'm like, hello. She goes, no, just, ayo.
We all know in the Philippines, don't we, ladies and gentlemen, how a 1,000 peso note is blue, right? 1,000 peso note. Okay, that's an Australia $10 note. But in the Philippines, a 1,000 peso note is blue. Everywhere I go in the Philippines, people say to me, Jeff, how come, you know, you seem to have a very easy time getting around and doing things and communication and all that. You never have a problem. And I go, well, why should I have a problem? I've got a government pass.
I tell you what,
And
for me, one of the best things was when the family said, oh, you know, they understood this. I told them what that was all about, Kiwi. And then they said on my birthday, you know, all that sort of stuff. So let's go. Off we went.
4 beers. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
All right. Now,
your average Filipino girl in the market would know this shit.
yeah. So, and they look at that and they go, well, there's something different about this guy. He's wearing our traditional, you know?
4 beers.
4 beers. I haven't started yet, mate.
Anyway, so your Filipino 1,000 peso note is blue. So like I say, people say to me, how come you just ponce around, do whatever you bloody want, whenever you feel like it, no trouble at all, not a worry in the world. And I go, well, I've got a government pass. And they go, what do you mean you've got a government pass? So yeah, I've got a free pass issued by the Philippines government. They go, what the fuck are you talking about, Jeff? And I go, 1,000 peso note. And it is. Anybody out there who's in the Philippines, yeah, you'll know this. All the Philippines, Mike Dowdy will tell you. You shove 1,000 peso note in somebody's face, done.
Feels done.
Your problem just got solved.
Yeah.
Who is the idiot that goes to a government department and actually gets a ticket and waits in line? No, look, I know A lot of people are going to kick my ass, but use the fixer. For fuck's sake, just give the fixer the 1,000 pesos and get it done.
When I was doing the paperwork to get married there, it was a bit of a laugh. I had to go and see deputy registrar. I had to go and see the mayor. I had to go and see this one and that one. We're trying to get the paperwork sorted out.
Yeah.
Right? And I sat down at the desk with one lady and I said, look, I need this done pretty quick, right? Because I had to go up to Manila with some certain documents, get ratified at the New Zealand embassy, fly back, and it was pretty stressful time.
Yeah.
And I said, when can you get this part of it done so I can get the license to get married? And she said to me, oh, not until next Thursday.
Oh,
I said,
yeah.
I said, you shitting me?
Hour after fucking hour.
You're shitting me.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah, it's enough to drive you nuts.
honestly, you could do better than that. She walked away. She came back. She goes, would you like to buy a ticket in the raffle? And I said to her straight up, I said, I know I'm not going to win this raffle, but I'll have 5 tickets if it means you can get that done by next Tuesday.
Yeah.
And sure enough,
It
boom,
would, yeah.
it worked.
Well, that's now I know what to get on.
Simon's written, yeah, you're right, Simon. All their new money that the plastic fill is, and same with Malaysia's, is printed in Australia. Yeah, that's right. That's true. It's better because it's waterproof. Especially in Philippines, their money wears out, especially the small denomination. I mean, if you notice, they go on and on. They don't take them out of circulation, and they're right down to the thinnest part of. Sometimes I'm amazed how they're still fucking, haven't broken down. But they're all worn out. The 20s and the 50s, especially. Well, the 10s. Does anyone remember the old brown 10? It goes to show you how old. Because I was telling one foreigner, he's only been going for the last 10 years. I said, mate, the 10 peso coin. I said, I remember when I first went in 99, early 2000s, they still had the 10 peso note. And it used to be the most worn out note you've ever seen in your life. But anyway.
Yeah, well, Tony, you did right when you say the famous foreigner price. But I always say to them at the counter or whatever I'm dealing with, right, I'm not a foreigner. Don't white tax me, right? And if you tell them that straight, they're not going to do it to you, right? Okay?
The other thing is when money, like, okay, we all go to the money changers. And I refuse to hand over a beautiful brand new $100 note in pristine condition without a mark on it and get back 38 or 40,000 pesos of the shittiest, filthiest, scraggiest,
looks like it's been run over by a truck $100.
Looks as though some hippopotamus has shoved it up his ass and swum down the fucking Nile with it hanging out of his butt. And they hand you this dirty, filthy, fucking disgusting fucking shit. And I just turn around and I say, fuck off.
Get the good ones out, mate.
Not happening.
Get the new
I'm
ones out.
sick to death of that. The filthy, disgusting money that they've got, the disease on it. And notice they only handle it with fucking gloves, plastic gloves. They don't handle their own money with their own hands because it's filthy.
Yeah, look, Grim Reaper, we've come up with a nickname for me, mate. There, we're going to call him the Equalizer. There you go.
Yeah, Ernesto is now the equalizer. He's bloody showing it. Yeah. Okay, so the Philippine money is minted in Australia. Yeah, because our money is destruct-proof. Yeah. You can't kill our money. You can't kill any of our notes. Like I've got just about every one here now. And let me have a look. I'll show you every one of our notes. So that's the 100. Okay. You see how it's plastic, it's polymer, and it's clear. Okay, so that's the 100. That's our 50. Again, clear, plastic, polymer.
Oh, thanks for that one, mate. Bloody brilliant. Cheers, mate.
That's the 20. See right down the middle. There's the 10. That's only got one there. And that's the 5. Another one clear down here. But here's the thing. This stuff is so fucking durable, it's not funny. You can put it in your sneaker, okay?
You could wipe Gary Martin's ass on one of
You-
those and
you
then put
can-
it in the bloody
You
washing
can
machine.
put it in your sneaker and walk around on it all day long, and you're not gonna do anything to it. You can stick it in your fucking underwear underneath your nuts and wear it for a week if you're that inclined. 'cause you're rich.
And then take it down to the whole house.
Yeah, and even the sweat off your ball sack isn't going to do anything to that note. You can't kill it. You can
Hey.
leave it in your jeans pocket and throw it in a washing machine and put it through the hot cycle, and it will come out just as good as what it went in.
Bloody right, mate.
You
Hey,
can't kill
hey,
that money.
Meaty.
Yeah,
hey,
mate.
Meaty, while you showing those nice notes, I forgot to tell you, I'm like Brevis. I've got 2 little 2-year-olds now. Oh, you've got a soft spot for toddlers. You want to send us a few of those little green and yellow pineapples down this way? I'll put her on. I'll put her on camera, mate. You'll be fucking smoothing. Oh, look at that little baby.
You're from the south, mate. You come here and get them. You come up here.
That got you laughing, Ernesto, didn't it?
Yeah, and if you guys need to learn how to counterfeit money, you just ask Brian Smith. That's what he went to federal prison for.
Yeah, amazing. I would love to get the lowdown on that. But listen, the comment up on the screen at the moment, and thank you for Grim Reaper for bringing that up. That should have been up to me. I mean, I'm sorry, Ernesto. I should have brought that comment up myself.
Yeah.
So thanks, Grim Reaper, for doing that. Yeah, Ernesto, thank you so much for that content today. That is absolutely amazing, and that just goes to show what we've been saying all along, that this man is a piece of shit, that he's a criminal, that he's a wife-beating scumbag. We've been saying this all along, and he's going, lies, lies, it's all lies, lies.
But it was the lawyer.
Well, no,
I
it's
couldn't get a lawyer.
true, it's fact. And here's another person, another American from Los Angeles who's actually got the paperwork on it, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, if I had the money, I'd sue the coppers that wrote that shit about me.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that
yeah,
amazing?
You know, daddy.
It's fair enough. Fair enough. Hang on, you can't do that. You'll get us both arrested. You can't do that. You get
Oh, jeez, look out.
you can't show the whole gun. You can. Yeah.
Hey,
Anyway.
don't put that in your pants again, GD. I don't want you to shoot yourself a second time.
What the story is? Oh, hang on. I've lost my train of thought. You blew me away doing that. Fuck.
GD
Yeah,
had
no,
2 pieces.
was-
Yeah.
You see, he is he is what he is. His denials of what he is are beyond a joke.
Oh, justifications coming out his ass.
Yeah, and it just makes me sick to think that guy can sit there making the videos that he makes in complete denial of these truths, these printed truths from the courts of law in America, and he will sit there. He either goes away now, but he will come back tomorrow with a whole complete, utter, total twist on the whole thing, that he's the victim, that we're nothing but racist bigots that have walked all over his rights, and which, you know, he is the total victim. He's not the criminal piece of shit, woman-beating, child-beating scumbag he is. Oh, no, we've got that all wrong.
Shooting.
The police have got that all wrong. The prisons have got that all wrong. But he didn't do it once. He didn't do it twice.
Not 3 times.
He didn't do it 3 times or 4 times or 5 times. But he's innocent. We're being mercilessly bad to him. No, ladies and gentlemen. He's a wonderful guy.
Oh, no, I did my time. You should love me now.
But he did it that many times, it's not funny. I mean, like, if he's such a wonderful guy, how many times does it take this fool before he's going to realise, stop doing it? Because he keeps on doing it. And he kept on doing it.
You keep on doing it.
And now he's trying to deny it. And now he's trying to say, well, it's normal. Give me a break.
And they're just like he's trying to say to Stacey, call their bluff.
But he goes on, now he goes on the internet and tries to destroy people by making up the filthiest, most disgusting, vile fucking stories that are just completely untrue. Oh, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, and entertain some of the dirtiest, disgusting pricks on bloody YouTube.
Well, you
You know?
you picked on me, you black cunt. Picked on the wrong guy.
Oh, look out.
By the time I'm finished with you, you're going to be kicked out of fucking Massachusetts as well. Georgia had enough of you. By the time I'm finished with you, Massachusetts, there ain't going to be anywhere to hide in Massachusetts either. You fucked with the wrong bloke.
Yeah.
What part of you dumb black cunt isn't getting through to you?
Ben's going to have to take him in.
Yeah. You fucked with the wrong Kiwi. I don't know what it is about these people on the internet. Brian Smith has learned his lesson.
Yeah.
Wild Bill's learned his lesson.
No, Brian hasn't learned his lesson yet.
Oh, he's got no. He is because he's gone because he
Well, he might be
off
gone,
the
but I
internet.
haven't forgotten about him.
There's no way. If he thinks that because he's not on the internet, he's going to get away with
He's
this.
probably watching right now. Hey, Brian.
How and when it happens, but I am going to come down on that cunt like a ton of bricks in one way or another. That is going to be so fucking painful that he's going to wonder what the fuck hit him.
Oh, if
If he thinks that I'm gone out of his life and it's all over, said and done, he has to be dumber than fucking
Dumber.
Stacey Dixon.
Dumber and dumb, mate.
I am going to come down on you one way or another in your life, Smith. That is going to be so fucking sad for you. It's not funny.
Yeah, hey, Smithy, don't forget.
If you think you're going to get away with what you've done
Tintin's place, mate. That ain't
to
gonna
me
work.
and mine, you
Right.
fucking
Right.
fat, ignorant, inbred
Right.
slob, you have got another thing coming. I am going to destroy you
Right.
one way or the other.
Tintin wouldn't have gate for you, mate, if you're
It's-
looking for refuge.
It's too easy to get a riding tandem team for that. It's too easy.
Too
I can
easy.
do that with a phone call now, today,
Yeah,
or
but
an email or a text. I can do that immediately.
it's the easy way.
It's too easy and it's too cheap. I'm going to make that prick so miserable. I'm going to drag his last months out. I'm going to make sure that by the time he finally kicks off, the last thing he's going to fucking think of is why the fuck did I ever piss GD off?
I would like to drag him behind the four-wheel drive down the
And he had an opportunity to stop it. All he had to do was donate that money back to the fucking children's hospital.
Oh,
No, his arrogance and his ego fucked him up. He's going to
Meaty, I remember.
He is
I
dead.
remember 5 years ago, literally to the month, October 2020, when I bumped into your channel just after I'd seen a couple of episodes of Brian and the Hog. And when I saw you, I knew instantly. Now, might be I've got, I'm an Aussie and I can pick them, I can read. I said, I said, Smithy, I said, literally, you better send this bloke's money back or donate it to charity, as he said. And this was early days, 5 years ago, because I said, Brian Smith, you don't know who the hell you're going to be dealing. This bloke is, once he gets locks his jaw on your leg pads, he's not going to let go. I said it to him, and I even put it in a comment in the early days. I said, I think you should send his money back.
Ziggy. Ooh, ooh.
I said, Siggy.
You did right, mate. You're talking about someone who's a Kiwi that has lived in this country, in Australia for how many years?
46 years.
46 years, right? He got a lot of experience. He knows his shit. And let's face it, us Kiwis, we may be a bit different from most people in the world, but we're straight up, honest, hard-working people, and you don't want to cross us. That's it in a nutshell.
This is when you need Johnny Cyan coming up with a reply right now.
But, what got me was how Smith, I mean, what went through his mind to rip me off? For 3 years, I had supported him so far down the line, it wasn't funny. When he got into all sorts of strife with different things, I put him onto the right people to fix it all up. I helped him in ways behind the scenes that you guys are never going to know. By putting him onto my own personal contacts through Elaine and the family and government departments and all the rest. We saved him a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Okay? So why he thought it was a good idea to screw me over is beyond me.
I think it's a good idea to screw over a baby. He thinks it's a good idea to screw over. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as he gets the screw over.
Yeah.
And that's why I want to slap your face, Brian. That's why, personally, myself, I want to slap you up, you bitch.
Up until when he ripped me off and took me for advantage, that he thought that he could just treat me like shit and throw me aside.
Bloody cancer scammer.
Right? It wasn't until then that he started really. It wasn't until me and I stood up for myself that we started to realise, hey, hang on, this guy, once it comes down to money, you can't trust him. You just can't trust him.
He knew you. He didn't know you. He saw the good side of you, but he shat on you, mate. Yeah. And then he had to learn what a true Kiwi
and listen, thanks so much to another Kiwi, Dan Rusin, who started the channel for me. I didn't know how, and Dan Rusin did it for me. Another Kiwi.
Another Kiwi.
Kiwi came in and said, hey, mate, you've been fucked over by this yank prick. I'm not standing for that. I'm a Kiwi. We'll stand together.
See, Stacey,
don't fuck with Kiwis.
Stacey, you're welcome. You're welcome now. You're welcome on the other side, mate. Don't be afraid. Look.
Kiwi, meaty. Listen, you got to give a little bit of credit to Smith, because he didn't realise most 9 men out of 10 would have walked away, but he didn't count on you not letting go. So he just thought like you'd be a normal bloke, would never be heard of again. He can rip someone off and he's not going to matter. He picked the wrong bloke. He picked the wrong bloke. He picked on GD Mead.
Listen, I went to school with royalty.
See, that's a great thing about our country. 5 million, we're up to 5,200,000 people.
I'm not some coon from the bush.
Hick, yeah.
I'm not some hick from the bush like Gary Leonard Martin.
Like in
my parents were Air Force officers. Yeah. My dad was a politician.
We both have spoken to ex-prime ministers of our country.
I grew up in a very, very sophisticated adult society of businessmen and politicians. Right from my high school days. I was in an adult society. The Prime Minister has stayed at our house on 2 occasions. I've met cabinet ministers, I've met foreign dignitaries, I've met rich, famous, you name it. I don't give a fuck.
And a lot of people in our country get the opportunity to talk to people like that because our country's so small in the population, right?
And I don't care who you are. Respect is earned, not due. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, what your name is, how famous you are, how many movies you've made, how many records you got. I don't give a fuck. If you don't want to treat me with respect, you can fuck off.
Well, that's it. It's like Shania Twain, you know, with her property down the South Island there. She loves Wanaka because she can go to the shop. She can sit at the cafe. No one makes a big deal about it. And, well, if you want to say something, g'day, Shania, and she'll be like, oh, here's it going. And maybe she might say, sit down, I'll buy you a coffee. You know, that's what we're all about. But by Christ, if you shit on that,
you'll have the whole town up your ass.
You'll have the whole town all up your ass. Jesus, all right, mate.
Those big fluffy female shit must have felt good holding him from behind.
Look, I just learned very early on in the piece, respect is earned, it's not due. Yeah. I don't care how many titles you got, I don't care how much money you got, I don't care how rich you are, who you know, I couldn't give a fuck. If you want to treat me like shit, then you're going to cop fucking shit in return, no matter what your name is, how famous you are, where you come from.
Well, that's what most of the YouTube community see. That, like I've been trying to tell the YouTube community, you know, all of them, even the idiots, you're only seeing this much. You're only about that much. There's so much more to what's going on, all right? It's only that much you see, and that's the bit you're judging. And I don't blame the guy for getting upset. I don't blame him for saying some of the shit he says.
A couple of weeks ago, I spoke to a young fella called Ryan. Well, he's not young anymore. He's just gone 32. And Ryan was my first driver student when we got the car through United to teach kids how to drive, to get their license so they could get a livelihood and a job and get ahead. The day that Ryan got his license, he did it in my car because I had a manual Toyota Camry as well as the Falcon. So I had two cars. Ryan didn't have anything. At that time, this was back in 2000, what's it now? It's 2025, so this would have been 2016. So that's 9 years ago, nearly 10 years ago. So Ryan was 18. He's now nearly 30, or 29 anyway. He had nothing. He's Aboriginal and homosexual
Oh, he's got a tough call, mate.
and a drug addict.
Poor bastard.
And he was homeless. So he did the driving test at the RTA in my vehicle, in my Camry, and he got the license. And when he got the license, this was all, he didn't know what was coming next. And when he got the license, he said, well, this is all really good, but he said, there's not much I can do with it. I've got no car. I can't be really. I said, well, yes, you have. You got your car. There's your car there. And even the driver testing officer had taken him out to get the licenses. What are you talking about? I said, well, I've got two cars. He's got none. So it doesn't need a rocket scientist to work this equation out. Ryan, that's your car. You keep it. They couldn't believe it. I gave him the Camry. I gave it to him. And I had the paperwork. I'd already had the paperwork to sign. All he had to do was sign it. We took it over to the other counter, and the registration was changed from my name to his name. He owned the car. Outright, and I paid for that as well. Everybody in the fucking motor registry stood up and clapped. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't fucking believe it that GD had just get a car. That night, this kid went from being a fucking homeless derelict to the richest kid in his family because he got a job as a night clerk in a service station doing a midnight to 8 shift, behind the petrol pumps, because he had a car to get to and from. This petrol station was in quite a far out suburb of Sydney, right out in the west there. What was the name of it? Richmond. It was out in Richmond.
Bit rough out the old Richmond in those days, mate.
And it's a fair way from anything. And of course, there's no way there's public transport or anything out there. So he had a car to get out there. And so he got this job. And he went from living in one of those dumpsters, an actual big rubbish bin. That was his house, behind a working men's club in St. Mary's. Because he got the job, he found a boarding house that was willing to take him in and give him a room. And his life changed forever.
Yeah. He went from a caterpillar to a butterfly, mate.
So I spoke to him a couple of weeks ago. Hang on, blah, 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 blah. And told him what I was up to, and he told me what he was up to. These are the sort of people I have in my life. Who's Gary Martin?
It goes back to the beginning of your whole channel. You've got so many good, generous stories. There's another one you just mentioned. And all Brian Smith had to do was respect your generosity. You sent him for that pump. But what did he do? He told you to get fucked. I'll do what I want with this money. And that was the fucking dumbest fucking idea he came up with. He should have respected your generosity because he didn't know about how GD Mead acts in life.
I'm just
Yeah,
not a guy.
I reckon Tintin pretty much slapped his face because Tintin knew it was going to be all downhill from that day forward, right?
Well, hang on, I'm going to put my foot in it here. Look, I'm 67 years of age. I started this YouTube channel, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know. I've mellowed unbelievably in my later life. Between the ages of 18 and 30, Tony, you wouldn't want to know me. You would not have wanted to know me.
Yeah,
And if you did know me between the ages of 18 to 30, you would have crossed the fucking road to get away from me.
Yeah, I believe you.
yeah, we might.
I was the kind of guy that you called when there was nobody else to call.
Yeah.
Then you'd call me.
And Lester, are you listening to this, son?
Yep, I'm still here, man. I'm still here.
That's the kind of bloke that this idiot in Bahal and this fucking moron Nygaard in fucking Massachusetts have decided to take on. I've mellowed. There were times. I come from a small town called Tokoroa.
Oh,
It's in the mid north of North Island, and if you turn around, all you got to do in New Zealand is someone wants to give you a hard time, and you say, "Mate, fuck off, I'm from Tokoroa." They're gone.
oh shit.
They don't want to know you. They don't want to bury you. And I come from that town at its heyday, and my name in that town to this day, for certain things that happened in that town to this day.
Yeah. Don't go into details, Meany. Hey, Ernesto, get
Oh,
out
let's-
that chisel.
My brother committed suicide in 1984 while he was working at the mill in that town, and people in that town decided to think this was an opportunity for them to have a go at my brother. Unfortunately, they were too stupid to think that I wasn't dead. I was there. I was still alive. And by the time I'd finished cleaning the bastards up, there were a lot of people in Tokoroa that wondered, who the fuck is this white man?
Ernesto, get that chisel and start going on Mount Rushmore and start chiseling, son. GD needs his spot up there.
There's a few people. Well, I cost a lawyer his practice.
He'll
After
be
my
the
brother,
only one with a cowboy hat.
he died.
Yeah.
He died without a will, and this fucking lawyer comes to me and says, "Oh, we can do this, that, and the other, and we can fucking screw the probate laws, and you'll get 40 grand, and I'll get 40 grand, and blah 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 blah." And I said, "Mate," I leaned across his fucking desk, and I said, "You can fucking get out of town, or by the time I'm finished with you, you'll be run out of town." And a week later, he was gone.
Yeah.
We're talking small town New Zealand here, people. We're not talking big city shit, right? We're talking country bloody justice shit.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Wanted my brother's estate.
Anyway,
Scumbag.
Meany, I'm off. I got to do a few things. If you're going to continue, I'll just put you on listen to you in the background. But
Yeah.
all right, Kiwi, Ernesto, good to see
Yeah.
you.
Nice,
Thanks,
to,
Tony.
nice to talk to you, Tony
See you
Jewett.
on the next one, boys. Good
Yeah,
on
thanks
ya.
for dropping in, man.
See you, mate. Good on you.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping in, man. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, always great to have Tony on because he never lets me away with anything. He's always ready to jump on me. But
Shit.
look, I've never been a saint. I've never said I'm a saint. In fact, I'll let everybody know that when I was younger, don't fuck with me. But then I mellowed out, and I started to grow up. When I was younger, I was hell on wheels. I was not the kind of guy you wanted to screw with.
Black and white, night and day. Bloody all that.
And I ran with some pretty hard men, and blah 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 blah. I've never done anything that I'm ashamed of. But at the same time, there's some people out there that are fucking rude the day that they decided to fucking have a go at me. And far smarter, far bigger, far more powerful men than fucking fat cunts like Boss Hogg will ever be.
Yeah.
Now, if we were back in my hometown in New Zealand together, he would have been destroyed on the spot. He wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes. I'm in Australia, he's in the Philippines, and I haven't really tried. I haven't gone out to my channel and begged them to do all the harm under the sun like he's done for me. I have not involved anybody else but me. He's involved the whole fucking world, every fucking slime ball on the internet.
And his wife.
And his wife to come against me. I have never ever once fucking used anybody except myself. Now here's the thing: if I brought in certain members of my family, I'm sorry, but like, how many times have I told you how I've held back my brother-in-law in the Philippines?
Shit.
I am in constant contact with Cebu. Now I'm a member of the Cebuano family, and my brother-in-law's over there. They treat me as part of the family, and if you shit on the family, Smith himself, you don't shit on Filipinos.
See that, Stacey? Listen, mate. Listen to what he's saying.
Shitting on me and all this crap that's going on the internet. They want to shut that down because they feel disrespected. You're not only disrespecting me, you're disrespecting me and my Filipino family.
Like I told you, Stacey.
Now, I have a member of my family who's a man in the Philippines that you just do not want to be on the wrong side of. He's one of those guys that goes roaming around. Now, Anybody who knows anything about the Philippines knows exactly what that means. A guy that goes roaming around is not a man anywhere in the Philippines you want to argue with, you want to get on the wrong side of, you want to be in the sights of. Well, Brian Smith is on the wrong side of a person in my family who goes roaming around. And I have had to, on a number of occasions, hold him back from going to Bohol. And if he... Now it's gotten to the stage where I don't know if I can hold this guy back much longer.
See,
I really can't.
Stacey, listen what he's saying, Stacey. You got conned by the con man and you listened to him and you went out and you tried to do your best. That will be the only thing that will save your ass next time you get back into the Philippines. And if you don't get down on your knees and you start saying sorry to people, mate, then you can't. You'll end up going home in a wooden box.
Yeah. There's no threatening here. I'm not threatening anybody. I'm just pointing out how Philippines culture works. You don't fuck with them. Smith himself says this time and time again. If you fuck with a Filipino, you'll get a bolo in your head. That's what he has said on his own channel time and time again.
Well, that's why you don't see him in and out and about all the time. That's why he
that's why he stays
does what he does.
He has shat on so many people.
He's shitting his fucking pants.
Yeah. That's why you never see him out and about. Because there's so many people that hate his guts. Remember, all his neighbours are thieves, aren't they? How many times does he tell us this?
Yeah.
They're all thieves.
And if he was found out the back, bloody not breathing, right? And the cops do their homework over there, they're just going to go, oh, it's too big for us to bloody sort out. There's that many other people that wanted to bloody have this happen. We'll just, yeah, he's just another statistic, the dumbass.
Everybody he's hired is a lazy, useless bastard. He tells us this. They're dumb. You can't teach them anything. You have to micromanage them because they're too stupid to understand the basic rules and basic instruction. He tells us this every time. He has made such an arsehole out of himself on so many different occasions. It's not funny.
Make an arsehole of yourself. He brought the heat down on Tintin. Look what he done to Tintin. Right? Brought the heat down.
No, down. No. Oh. So yeah,
Oh shit.
I've got an interesting it's hang on a sec. I've got an interesting look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that interesting? Oh, hello, Mr. Uncle Touchy Feely.
Touchy Feely.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gary Leonard Martin. This is what has been put up all around the neighbourhood from Gary Leonard Martin's people. Look at it. Violent convict beats woman, spreads hate and violence online, verbally abuses black and white woman, harms younger woman harms younger woman on the DUI on the bus. Oh, films younger woman on the bus. Blah, 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 blah. Now, this was a poster, ladies and gentlemen.
Attempts to look up women's dresses
on the bus.
Yeah, dirty.
This is Gary Leonard Martin. Now, we did a video on this and we called him to task on this. And he said, oh, yeah. He said, yeah, I know that. I know that poster. He said, I'm well aware of that poster. He said, I don't mind that poster. And I go, what do you mean you don't mind that poster? If someone put that poster up in my neighbourhood, I'd be getting a lawyer and I'll be dragging that person into the nearest court and I'll be suing the shit out of him. And he goes, oh, no, it's okay. And I go, what do you mean it's okay? And he said, oh, the person who put it up is mentally disturbed. I go, no, they're not. I know this person. Because the person who actually put this poster up was a very eloquent African-American gentleman, a very well-spoken, well-off, intelligent person. And he'd had enough of this piece of shit, Gary Leonard Martin, a.k.a., in other words, second name, Uncle Touchy Feely.
Yeah, and you see how he used the word
Uncle Touchy.
uncle?
Yeah.
Uncle
Tom.
Uncle.
Yeah. But this is what the now this was put up by an African American in Massachusetts. This is what the African American people think of this piece of shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, Uncle Touchy, for putting that up. I don't know who this person is, but there you go. Ernesto, you're not the only one. We're getting support from all sorts of different people. There you go. This is the piece of shit, Gary Leonard Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, Grinding Coconuts has just put up a new video, on which case I'm going to say good night, because I've just seen here now that we're on 4 minutes and 4 hours, 4 minutes. I can't believe it.
5 minutes.
Yeah,
You know what you-
4 hours, 5 minutes. It's amazing how when you're having fun. But Ernesto, listen,
Oh,
son,
mate, the equalizer.
your input has been amazing. I am so grateful that you did this. Thank you for showing the viewers out there what a piece of shit we're dealing with.
Of course,
If you
of course.
say get those documents to me, we'll put up a page for you on
Yeah.
Expats that you will be able to monitor, and I'll put you in contact with the team. They'll be more than happy to post those documents for you under whatever description you like.
Yeah,
I
you
can tell you that
just
right now.
add them to whatever you have there that you've been collecting.
Yeah,
For sure.
but please,
Like
by
I said,
all means, stay in touch.
I
yeah.
still have to get to Wilkes County over there to
You're right.
see if I can pull police reports. and
Whenever
then
you do, we can do this again. You're
I
always
still have
welcome on the
to
channel.
get to Stoughton
Yeah, I can't thank you enough
Police
for doing what you've
Department
done today. No,
for sure.
thank you so much. And I'm sure that there's a whole lot of viewers out there that will be really grateful to have found out the information, especially his mates, because they would have all been watching, and I'll bet you they were shocked as hell to find out just exactly legally what an arsehole he is, because I'll guarantee you he never told them all that. He never would have told them.
No, he wouldn't have said I choked her until I left fingerprints marks around her neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I punched her in the nose until it was bleeding out of both sides, and then I split her lip just
Yeah.
to let her know.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, listen, everybody, we're going to love you and leave you. I just saw 4 hours. Can't believe it. Seems like 5 minutes for us because we're on this end. But Ernesto, thank you so much. Keep in touch.
bet.
Let us know whenever you want a voice again. I'm quite welcome
Yeah.
to do that for you. Not a problem.
Yeah.
We're going to say goodbye
Okay.
to everybody.
All right. See you
Great
later,
day,
everybody.
everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. And whoever this Uncle Touchy is, yeah,
Thank you.
thanks a lot. Actually, Uncle Touchy, just stay there for a second. I'll finish the live stream. We'll talk to you backstage. Thank you.